Greetings and welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Hope everyone's having a fantastic week. Or if you're catching this by VOD or even miraculously on YouTube by whatever day of the week, time of day or night that you catch it, thank you for doing so. Always appreciate it if anyone does actually take a gander at the stuff I'm doing. We're back for some New Day roleplay, obviously. And officially, evaluation was a DNF, did not finish. We're waiting on word from Frank, who's in charge of the eval process, whether or not Jason gets to continue or has to redo it from start. So we haven't heard anything yet. So it looks like more just standard phase 3 ride-alongs should Jason decide to work, and he would like to continue to get the experience. Hello, hello, lovely Mew. Thank you for being here right from the start. I appreciate it. Hi to you as well. I hope the pocket is comfy. Try to get situated and ready here. Get situated. Respond to some of these. Look at tweets, see who's around. Got me something? Or Jason. Your snackies are still there, Mew. I'll show you in a second. Let's get to that for Mew before we... As I mentioned, there they are. I'm still holding on to this cake pop and this calico cake just for you, Mew. And I heard on a stream that these coolers can get scuffed, so I don't think we'll be keeping our plushies in there anymore. Probably just go put it safely into the car. Yep, snackies just from you. Alright, let's continue seeing who is around. Jacob's here. No Naomi. Kind of hoping Naomi was. Emma's already gone to sleep, it looked like, but that text was from today. That kind of sucks. I was hoping maybe actually get a chance to go see her. So let's go see if Jacob's on duty and if we can do a ride-along with him. He's not an official FTO, but he knows what he's doing. Oh, there's boxes you can store things in too? I hadn't seen those. I was not aware that there... I was not aware... That's just... There's no context. There's just a picture of a raccoon. I was not aware that there are boxes you could store things in. That's pretty cool. Also, hello, lovely Silver. Hope you're well. Still waiting for another Vigero to come along, although it's still a long way before you can afford one. About 100K is all. Yeah, I know the Edge Runners don't have the best reputation, but I like the fact that they came up with a protection agency and named it ERP. That's fucking hilarious. Whoever came up with that is a fucking genius. Oh, they actually have actual labels you can type up. That's really cool. I mean, not to meta it, but I have wanted Jason to go by a couple stores and just look at what he can buy. It's just he's really concentrating on doing his training and getting through things. Lesson of the day. Shotguns to the chest hurt. Please do not shoot people with shotguns, but especially not in the chest. The more you know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Hey, Max was around an hour ago. Bears, Burgers, Battlestar Galactica. Like I said, that's hilarious. And lastly, directory. Someone is on duty for Flock. It's Anders. He's been around a lot in the morning lately. I'd like to get a chance to work for Flock again, but as I said, concentrating on getting experience. So, let's keep at it. Hey, Titan, how you been? Good to see ya. Still uber busy? Oh, you got back from vacation. Nice. How'd it go? Where'd you go, if you can say? Someplace fun, I hope? Ooh, nice car. I think it's a local. I wonder what that is. back to Vegas. You just moved from there. Most days I've seen to get Pixie back to working there too, but she's distracted by things with Kess. Well, no clue what the things with Kess are, but yeah, as long as you're still having fun yourself and a good time, that's the most important thing. You're in at least enough to get something out of UBI. You know, granted, I don't get nothing out of it, but not as much as those of you who can put more time in. Still got to sell some of those things right there. I don't see Jacob on the blip, but some people don't show up because they don't clock in all the time. They just sign in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One of them a detective. 2, 3, 4 rangers. It's the most rangers I've seen in a while. That looks like a chase going on right there. Definitely. I wonder what they're doing. My wife's best friend had a family member turning 21, and they did a family trip and invite. Oh, that's cool. Very nice of them to invite you along. And legally gambling for the first time. Nice. Had a heart surgery. Pixie sat in the hospital room a lot until they got released. Oh, yeah. Hanging around for your loved one. Oh, what's your good news? Hope it's super good. Hello, Ember. How are you? How's a good dog? How's that, sweetie Ember? Good, sweetie. Yeah. Go zoom me through the sea with no lights on. It's fine, but if I go zoom me through the sea, I get pulled over. There's been a lot of backlash against the cops lately. Granted, I do believe some of them have been doing things they shouldn't be doing, like just what they said. Zooming with no lights. Alright. I did just say I want to potentially get more work with Flock, but at the same time, really focusing to get ready to continue or redo eval. So let's get in queue. If I can tab out, it's not letting me fucking tab out. Thank you. Jesus. Aw, man, they're having a hazmat training session tomorrow, but it's going to be at 2 p.m. my time. That would be kind of fun, actually. But I just can't make 2 p.m. Possibly a little later, a little earlier in the day, I might. Hey! Awesome, Titan! Awesome! Very cool. Have you had a chance to make your character yet? And who you going with? Very cool. Might actually get to run into TNC sometime. Yeah, I kind of want to go up, clock on for Flock, but at the same time, that's a trip. What'd I do, Ember, huh? What'd I do? You go back to the old mining. I go up and do some flock work. I just sit for a little bit, see if Jacob gets on duty. Tell me, oh great, wise, and wonderful Ember. And you're gonna start streaming. Nice. Very cool. That's awesome, Titan. Radio Bun Bun, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I'm still waiting for your advice, Ember. What do you think? Any ideas? I await your wise and powerful wisdom. Hello, Jinx Fantana. I don't think Jason's treated you, but I have a crap memory at the best of times. So if I have encountered you in C already, my apologies. But if not, maybe they will run into each other at some point. I don't get in the server a whole lot, and he's definitely focusing on trying to become a actual EMT and get out of his Phase 3 state. But yeah, good to see you. Welcome in. I am Croco Guy. I am a variety streamer in addition to NewDay roleplay stuff. I do things like Overwatch and Dead by Daylight, and even still occasionally get into regular GTA Online with some friends, things like that. But yeah, good to meet you. Thank you for being here. And yeah, Jason's just at a crossroads because he'd kind of like to go do some flock work, but he really wants to continue getting experience, and no one's on duty right now. So he's asking Ember for advice, but Ember has no advice for him. She's just itchy as usual. We really got to do something and see if she's got fleas. Oh no, a flocker? Uh-oh. Do we have issues with flock people? I mean, primarily, he's trying to become a firefighter. That's his first focus and where he's trying to get to. But yes, he did pick up a job there because he's good friends with one of the co-owners. They were childhood friends. I have not actually been around long enough to know what that acronym stands for, to be honest with you, in regards to NewDay. So you will actually have to elaborate on that to me if you would like to. If you'd rather keep it find out and see, perfectly understandable. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know about Angel Supply Services. I've just never seen anyone abbreviate that way. That's a good one too. That's a good one too, because I was just telling people in chat if they hadn't seen it about. I love this. Whoever came up with Edrunner's protection and naming it ERP, that's fucking hilarious. That is such a fucking hilarious idea, because of the whole erotic roleplay that some people talk about. So yeah, I'd never thought about Angel Supply Services being ass. I'd never realized that before. It just went over my head. Was there anyone on duty for them? Oops, wrong one. We want... Where'd it go? There it is. No, not today. There's usually someone on this time in the morning. Oh, are you? Okay. Yeah, like I said, I usually see it right now. Is that okay? I just never noticed the name then. Okay. So that's wild. Someone wanders across me today who potentially I would be doing work at odds with. Very cool. Nothing like a little healthy competition, huh? No wisdom for me, huh, Ember? No wisdom. Aw, you're still cute though. Any other jobs your character have in the city besides Angel? But a name, well, suggested once as a rename for Flock would have been shortened to Tits. Yeah, a lot of people are very good with the GTA spirit of things. That would definitely fit in the GTA spirit. Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree. I am being indecisive, Ember. Mm-hmm. I am. I'm glad that didn't go through. Didn't really want to tell people I work for Tits. But that would be such an icebreaker. That would be such an icebreaker. Benefactor, Ari's, Obsidian, Reese's Pizza, and a few others. Okay, you've picked up some jobs. You've picked up some jobs. Yeah, like I said, I don't get much into the server very often. Currently, 2 days a week guaranteed, sometimes three, and not for a whole lot of hours. Just because I haven't wanted to give up my variety streaming yet, but I am thinking of trying to add potentially a third regular day. I just kind of wanted to ease into it, A, to keep up the variety of things I do, and B, because I wanted to focus firefighter. I didn't know that you had to be an EMT first, but I'm like, okay, we're going to give it a go. And it's just like, I'm going to ease into it as carefully as possible because I never really thought my inclination was towards medical role play. I don't mind saying I work for ass. Good for you. Good for you. Sultan Classic. Kieran Everon. It's got flames. It goes faster. Remember, people, flames do make cars go faster. White body stratum. Yeah, since Emma texted him today, it would have been nice if she was actually around, but she probably already went to sleep. I think she's still been sick out of character, the player. So that's not helping. Your favorite ass is back. I certainly don't remember seeing that ad. I certainly do not remember seeing that ad. I think I'd remember that at least, even with my bad memory. Well, one thing I can do is I can raid the fridge. You wanted me to ring any trees? Hmm? No? You good? Let's see, you've been fed again today. Yes, she's always been fed. Okay. Take care. Thank you for the follow again. It was nice meeting you. And I do hope maybe he can run into you someday in character. Wait, what's that say? Curiosity. I guess that's Floyd. Please, can you clean up the kitchen by the weekend? Oh, wow. Someone stocked up on the haterade. Jesus. These don't give a lot of food, but they're starting to expire, so we'll grab several of those. This actually sounds kind of good. I've never heard of it before. A tangy Polish sour rye soup with white kielbasa, hard-boiled eggs, and slices of sourdough bread. I'd never heard about Zurich before in real life. It sounds good. Shabowie, I guess? Golden brown pork schnitzel crowned with fried egg and served with crunchy fries. Huh? Weird. Well, let's just get rid of that. Okay, so it looks like it broke. Nibbles the matcha churros. All right. Hey, lovely Miss Vale. How are you? Hope you're well. Well, let me split these now. There we go. Just keep those together for now. We'll be in soon for the money grind again. Yeah. No one's on duty right now. And he actually asked Ember for suggestions on what to do and where to go. He's thinking about working for Flock, but he doesn't want to run up all the way to Toledo right now. He's thinking mining, but he also didn't even want to go up that far. He's really hoping someone would be on duty. Why the fuck? Did I lock that? Thought I did. Get off that. Okay, I did. No. Hence the stream title. Thomas didn't get word back from Frank on whether or not he's allowed to continue where he left off or if he has to redo from start. Oh, no, right. No one on duty for the state. Yeah, so he's basically in a holding pattern right now. He can do another phase 3 shift if anyone gets on duty. Jacob's awake, but he's not on duty. Other than that, as far as... Oh, Desmond's awake now. So maybe he'll be coming on duty. But yeah, hence the stream title. It's gotta see if it's in a if he gets to resume where he left off, or he has to start over completely. Before I forget, we're at least going to put the plushies in the car. Anders is on duty, but you know, you don't know that in C, of course. Thomas planned to, but Thomas also needed that answer from Frank, and he didn't get the answer yet. Nope. Speak of the devil.
How you doing, man?
Hey, howdy. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Jason, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Just gonna put something in my trunk that I forgot to real quick when you drove up.
Oh, good.
So, no word from Frank apparently. I believe I can still do phase 3 stuff if you wanted to take a probie out.
I hate to be that person, but if I wanted to take a probie out, I would be an FTO.
Oh, you're not an FTO. I thought you were.
No.
Oh, okay.
I have refused to do FTO.
No worries.
And yes, you can still do everything you were doing until you hear back, but I believe
Right.
you still have to finish your eval in the first place.
Right. That's what Thomas had asked Frank, whether or not it's allowed to continue where we left off, or if we have to start from scratch.
And it kind of depends on how they view what you've done already.
Okay, so that's part of it, where we got to, essentially, I guess. Got it.
It's one of those, are you doing well enough to continue, or do they need to stop and readdress?
Okay. Because the last thing we did, I know I definitely failed that one, but in the same way, as much as it was
let me explain that one to you.
Yeah,
All right.
I think you already did, but yeah, please do.
The reason I did that is I wanted to see how you would do under stress when you had two people dying on you, and unfortunately, it's gonna be those situations are rare, but you will have situations where you have to determine who has a higher chance of surviving.
Right.
Also, the other thing with something like that is just remember to triage everyone. You kind of freaked out when Sarah started doing the bleeding everywhere, but I also was bleeding everywhere.
Right.
But you got caught up with Sarah, which is what led to me and her dying. Whereas me, if you had just at least tourniquet my arm, you would have bought yourself time.
Right. I will be completely honest. I probably would have failed that one anyways, but it didn't help that I probably stretched myself longer than I should have gone that day. I really should have just said we should stop and I should get some rest.
I figured it was a mix of nerves and being tired.
Yeah, no.
I didn't expect you to get that 100%. The whole point was to throw you under the bus, right?
Right, no, and I get that.
I like trial by fire. I like to see how people work under pressure. Tired or nerves aside, we still have a job and we've got to be able to function.
Right.
And if we can't function, we need to clock off.
Exactly, and like I said, I should have. But I'm completely honest. I probably still would have failed that one. Although I do think I also didn't understand that it didn't click in my mind that Thomas was basically also playing a role of a PD officer, and I could have used him to tourniquet you while I was looking at Sarah. And I didn't even think of that.
He was kind of he kind of started off that in like a joking manner, so I understand not understanding right away that he was trying to play that role. That's just something I'll talk to Thomas about and be like, we gotta be like, that guy's an officer for this round, you know?
Yes, yes, setting the scene completely, as it were,
Yep.
because that's exactly why I told him, yeah,
And
cuff him, because
that's
like I said, I thought he was joking, so I'm like, I'll just jokingly say cuff him, because I wouldn't do that in a real situation.
yeah. No, that was kind of on us not to kind of clarify who was playing what parts.
Yeah.
And don't stress about it. The thing I've come to notice when it comes to you, Jason, is I don't think you realize this, but you really let your nerves come out, and regardless of who your trainer is, be confident in what you know.
Yeah, no, I am trying to do
Like,
that. I am
don't
trying to.
don't don't second guess yourself. Just be confident in your answer, and if you're wrong, you're wrong. We'll correct that. That's not that big of a deal. But that
S-
confidence will get you further. Like, if you're
yeah.
confident, that means, you're confident in your ability to learn. And if you don't know, just say you don't know. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm a paramedic. I've done this for years upon years, and there's still things I'll be like, I don't know. Or there are times when my brain just like doesn't like remember how to address the situation. And you haven't heard it, but I've straight up called people or other EMS, be like, hey, remind me about this real quick before I kill this dude. Like I did it the other day where someone was passed out but had signs of a heart attack, and that GN spray, that GCN, CGN, whatever the fuck it label is,
GSN.
spray, yeah, that's for chest pains. My brain wasn't registering the fact that I was reading that you can't give it to an unconscious person, so I was like, can I give this? Can I not? So I just straight up called you and I'm like, hey, can I give this? No?
Right.
Okay, thank you. Because my brain just wasn't processing.
In
It happens.
addition
There's nothing wrong.
to the whole, yes, I do need to trust myself more, and I need to get that confidence. That's an odd thing my brain does, where, like for example, when Naomi was doing the intoxicated and being dehydrated, right? My
Mm-hmm.
brain goes, okay, she said more than an hour. So it's not activated charcoal. But even though my brain knew it's not activated charcoal, my brain will sometimes go in this loop where it's like, well, what about activated charcoal? No, you
All
can't
right,
do that. But what about
so
activated charcoal? No, you can't do that.
I also wouldn't give activated charcoal for alcohol. Just give them out. Just give them saline. Give them fluids and get them to the hospital.
Okay. But
Um,
I was just giving that as an example more than anything, though, about
yeah.
sometimes
I
I
mean, I
know
don't
an
think you
answer
would
is
be.
wrong and my brain sticks on that wrong answer. You know, it's
Yeah, no,
like
I'm the
it won't
same way.
move
I have
past
really
it.
bad anxiety, and test anxiety's a bitch, so I get it. I don't think you would give it. I've never given activated charcoal for alcohol poisoning. I used to just give them a bunch of fluids and send them to the hospital so they can give them a banana bag. Anyway, different ways to address the same situation. That then as long as you get them to the hospital alive and stable, that's what's important.
Right. That's what I was going to say was the other thing about the whole situation. The one we did is it's sobering, but it's something I've also got to get in my mind. It's like we want to help and save everyone, but there will be situations where we can't, you know, and
There are
we've
going to
got to
be
save those that we
times.
can.
There's going to be times, and then this has happened to me. There have been times when you come across someone who is still alive, but their injuries are just not compatible with life. There's nothing you can do to either save them, or if you did manage to save them, they would have no quality of life.
Right.
So there are plenty of times when I've just had to help someone go to sleep.
Right. And that's in a way. So even though I did fail that scenario, it's like I think it helped at the same time.
The whole point of that was to throw you into the extreme, just to see how you would tread water.
Right.
And it also kind of shows us where we need to work with you, right?
Right. Right. Which is a
And one
good
of
thing.
those is getting you into more MCI scenarios.
Yep. Exactly.
You gotta the big thing I notice, the biggest absolute thing I will need you to work on when it comes to MCI is just getting around and triaging. And if there's officers, they can triage too.
Right. Right.
So most times when we come to MCIs, it's officers involved anyway. And the first thing you'll hear about first thing you hear out of any of our mouths most time is who's the hurt most, because by that point they've already triaged people.
Right. Yeah. No, that I definitely know. It's a matter of so it's basically find the find out what's going on and immediately start, as you said, triaging, get that blood stopped, or at least something to slow it, and get to the next and do the same.
When it comes to MCIs, uh, not we're not as worried about like so when you come across a wound, right, you clean it out, you pack it, and you wrap it, right? Well, in a situation like that, you don't really have time for that. Tourniquet, pack, wrap. Dirty, but it's holding pressure, right? Of course, you want to try and be as thorough as possible, but in a situation like that, stopping the bleeding is the most important thing. And the nice thing about a tourniquet, if you put it tight enough, the whole point is to cut off complete blood flow to that leg.
Right, right. But you can only do that if it's in the proper place, of course.
And that's the big thing we were testing. So for me, what I was supposed to have is an artery bleed on my arm, which you would have been able to tourniquet. Where she had an artery bleed in a place you couldn't tourniquet.
Right.
Therefore, she would have been worse.
Yeah,
you could tourniquet me and go to her.
Yeah, and I think I mentioned that day I missed where yours was. So again, I really just should have said no. Let's not do this.
That's because halfway through trying to triage me, Sarah did the whole spewing, and you kind of freaked out over that. I don't know if freak out's the right word, but you got concerned about that. And yes, but I also hate to say this, but you can't use tired as an excuse. If you were tired, you should have just stopped. Right?
Yeah, no.
But you continued, and therefore you need to be held accountable for continuing in a position where you felt like you shouldn't have continued.
No, you're right. You're very true. I should have been more adamant and said no.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with saying no. If you don't feel like you're up to it, you're not up to it. And this job, we can kill people. And if you're not at 100%, I don't want to be working with you.
Which is an excellent point.
And as harsh as that sounds, it's unfortunately has to be the way it is.
Oh, no, that doesn't sound harsh. That sounds, as you just said, that's the way it has to be. No, it's very true.
We hold way too many lives in balance to risk sending someone out who's not 100%, you know?
Yep.
And nothing against you. I've seen you work. I've seen some things you go through. You know your stuff. You just constantly second guess yourself, and you got to stop doing that. Don't second guess yourself. Huh?
I said thank you for saying I know my stuff. You know, that's part of the second guessing. I feel like I don't.
When you give answers and you get to that point, like you do know what you're doing. The information is there. But because you're second guessing yourself and you're kind of like, am I sure about this? Am I sure about this? It causes that conflict of, not knowing it. So you know it, you just have to admit to yourself you know it and you're confident. Fake it till you make it, basically. Like, be confident even if your answer is wrong. Because
Thank you very much.
In the probate phase, this is time to be wrong, right?
Right.
If you fuck up, it's on us to fix it. Now, obviously, in a live patient, if you're not 100% certain, be certain of your answer, but there's nothing wrong with verifying with whoever's with you.
Right.
Like, say that intoxication, be like, yeah, I gotta give him saline. And then if you're not 100%, like, be like, there's nothing wrong with turning to the trainer and be like, I'm right? And then go with it. Trust me, I've been in your shoes. I was 18, brand new to everything. Anxiety's a bitch. Trust me, been there.
And again, I really do appreciate it.
Of course. I'm also an extremely blunt individual, as you can probably tell. In a job like this, feelings don't come into play. That's just, unfortunately, again, it's one of those. It is what it is, and if we can't have EMTs up to snuff, then we can't have them. Period.
Yep. No.
And I think you'd make a really good EMT. You just throw some balls.
I appreciate it.
Nobody else is on duty, so I can't be honest.
No. Saw that Jacob's phone was active, but I'm surprised he wasn't working.
He's not allowed.
Let me know if you need me.
He's what?
Will do.
He just came out of ICU yesterday. He's not allowed to work today.
Oh.
Doctor's orders.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways,
You're doing a lot of good work. A lot of things boil down to your confidence. Just be confident. And that's why we have the handbook. Even as a paramedic, I pull up that handbook all the damn time,
right.
especially to double check medications.
I've been using it more, and I do feel I am more confident than I was just, say, a couple weeks ago. But yeah, just a
Yeah,
matter
you're
of
getting
continuing
there.
to grow.
You're definitely getting there. You better not be working, you fucker.
Huh?
No, this. You better not be working.
What if I am?
I will go to your doctors and yell. And then I'll also tell command the doctors told you to take another 24 hours off.
Well, I'm working.
No, you're not.
May I
I'm
ask
kidding.
what
I just came to
happened?
pick up my gun.
Yeah, I'm just fucking.
Nah, I just came to pick up my gun because it's been in there. Nah. I don't know. Figure out something to do.
Yeah, I clocked on, realized nobody else was on, and I was like, I really can't be asked to work alone.
Yeah, because usually this would be the time where I'm always working. The fuck are you laughing, huh? You gonna give me my stuff back?
No. Oh, wait, I have your drawings, don't I?
Yes.
No, I'm not giving this back.
May I ask
Maybe
what happened,
tomorrow.
Jacob?
I gotta do a neighborhood brawl and got stabbed.
No.
He's a dumbass. But yeah, no, I was just talking to Jason here, telling me, like, he just needs to work on his confidence, and I think he'll be fine.
Mhm.
One
Wait, is
step
it-
at a time.
Jason, aren't you on eval yet?
Did it Tuesday, didn't get enough call variety, so waiting to hear from Frank and or Thomas whether or not I'm allowed to basically resume where we left off or if it needs to restart over from scratch.
Who did your eval?
Thomas.
And Thomas, if Thomas takes you out, he should be able to just resume.
It depends on how well he's done up to this point.
Shit, and when I had to do Thomas's eval for his paramedic when I did his, took me 3 days to do his.
I got lucky. I did it in 1 day, but I was on duty for 8 or 9 hours to get it done.
Yeah, I did mine on 1 day, and I finished my eval in 2 hours.
Did you need assistance? Or you
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't get lucky with calls. You need way
Oh,
more
we
calls
got
as a paramedic,
we
and
got
it-
nothing but extreme calls and fucking shotgun
No worries.
GSWs
Keep me
everywhere.
updated.
You got
Darcy.
fucking lucky then.
Yeah, like as
Fuck
soon as
you.
I ran up, I was like, Darcy, you want to be my FTO for my paramedic? And she goes, yeah, sure, fine. I was like, all right, sweet. And as soon as the moment I pulled the bus out, we got a fucking shotgun store call, and then it just took off from there. And by
Wild.
the absolute minute I finished up that call and got them dropped off to the fucking hospital, another call came in. Shotgun. Double person. One to the face. I was like, oh my god.
Jesus.
Mine was
I was
just
like, we're-
quiet.
I showed up to the call with a double shotgun as the second one, and Darcy's like, you think you got this? I said, quotes on quotes, cracked fingers, I've got it. I literally said that to her, like, verbally.
That's hilarious.
Right over the fucking station. I was like, yep. this
Hey,
is-
lovely bonbon, how are you? Yeah.
Started that shit 2 hours later, done. But that's just pure fucking luck, though.
Right.
Yeah, you got fucking lucky.
Jeez.
I got the very last call I needed just as Sarah was thinking about clocking off.
Mm.
So I got fucking lucky.
Oh, I haven't seen her in a while. Is she all right? I hope.
She's cut back a lot of her hours. She's resting up. She's dealing with some shit.
And so, what about Sam?
Wait, so are you not gonna tell if I clock on duty?
I will tell them, actually. I'll do it. Don't do it, Jacob.
God damn it. I'm fucking bored.
Sam,
I can't go boating. I can't go diving. I can't fish. I can't hunt. The only thing I fucking do is sit at home and attempt to feed my cat Jello, and he hits me for it 'cause he doesn't like
You
it.
can hang out at Pillbox and talk up that chick you into.
She's not a pillbox right now. She's working at a fucking salon store.
Fair enough. Sam has decided to leave the city for the time being, so I am
Oh,
unfortunately divorced and rocking that single life again.
oh
Wait,
my
Sam who?
condolences. I'm sorry I brought it up. I hadn't heard.
You're fine. It is what it is at this point. Sam is my ex-wife.
Oh, it's okay. I'm working on helping poor old Desmond here out.
I can find my own people.
Yeah, I
You
know.
don't
I know you
even
can.
know my taste.
It doesn't matter. I throw them at you, and if you don't like them, you
All
don't
right,
like them.
good luck with the mining veil.
Oh my god. Don't do that to me, Jacob.
Hey, Jason, you single?
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
I'm pretty sure Jason doesn't swing that way anyway.
I'm kidding.
I do not actually.
See?
Oh, also, before I forget, nice car you had.
Nice what? Oh, the truck.
No, Desmond's.
Oh,
well,
my
fuck
Dominator.
I'm going to send you a thing. We got a Dominator, Kitty, if you want to come check it
Yeah,
out.
no,
the
that's a
body.
Dominator. It's one of my favorite
A
cars.
10 for
Is it the GTT old classics or no?
Nope, the standard Dominator.
Oh, trash.
I do own all the Dominators, though.
If it ain't
so fuck
classic,
you.
it's trash.
I just like the look of it.
Like, it's an old school muscle, but it's not like the old school muscle.
As for your truck, I haven't seen that.
Not a lot of people awake, surprisingly.
If you were curious, as for me on Tuesday, it was like we had a decent number of calls, but they were all like, scrapes, taser prongs, minor bruises, nothing major until towards the end.
Yo.
Is it bad that I just sold $4,000 worth of laptops?
How many is that?
It was like 20 something laptops, I think.
Where did you come across 20 laptops?
Diving.
Ah, okay.
There's a bunch of there's some spots where you can find at the bottom of the ocean where there's a bunch of like old containers.
Yeah, I've actually dove once before, but I only had a chance once. I've been really focusing on this, trying to get through eval and phase 3 and all that. So I have not done much recreational at all for some time now.
Yeah, I dive on my free time.
I love
And,
diving, but I need to get hold of all the deep diving stuff. I haven't been able to do that yet. Like the map and the bags and all that.
The map.
Yeah, there's some map of places you can like deep dive and shit.
I just fucking. You talking about like where you can find shit?
I think so. I don't know. I haven't really been able to get into it, unfortunately.
I wonder where to get that.
I think
I
I got
know-
it on my phone from a friend, if I remember correctly.
I know Sarah said she has a map, and she was supposed to give it to me, but I think she forgot.
If you got a picture of it on your phone, let me get that.
Yeah, I'm looking. I just need to see if I can remember where and from who. They may have emailed it to me, but I thought it was text.
I need to buy me a what is it, a pressure gauge or something like that, a depth gauge. So I'm not going too deep.
Yeah,
What
the,
is 2D?
Depth watch.
You
Not
can buy
sure.
it. You can actually buy it in our It's in our medical
Yeah,
shop.
in our shop, yeah. I just haven't got one yet. That and a shark deterrent band, because I've been testing my luck on those.
Yo. The nice thing is, once you're Marine cert, you can have the lightweight gear both on and off duty. You
Like
don't have to.
lightweight gear.
Yeah. So, the diving gear that civilians can buy, they're like 66 pounds. They're heavy. Most of the government departments are issued lightweight diving gear, which makes them only about 33 pounds.
Oh, okay.
There's no
I did not
difference. It's
realize that
just
myself.
much lighter.
You said that's in
Yep.
our medical gear section?
Yep. I don't think you can buy it until you're Marine certed, though.
Yeah, no,
I'm
it's
not
just
entirely
to
sure.
know for the future.
Yep. But I was told, and I did verify on that's the piece, you can use it off duty. The only thing is whenever you leave the department, you have to return it to the department.
Makes sense.
So it's just so nobody ever steals that off me. Because I carry it around with me because I like to dive.
I've been diving up in Cayo too.
Oh, it's a beautiful place to. Oh shit!
Except
That's
for all
a
the
good place to
fucking
dive.
bombs.
Oh no, that's why I like diving. I like to test my luck.
Have you went searching for stuff down there?
I know they were. I know I accidentally came across a scavenging area at Cayo.
Yeah, I found some not so savory items down there.
I have still yet to ever go to Cayo. I haven't been there at all.
I found some
It's
not so savory
mostly
items in a
empty.
plane, and I just left it there and didn't touch it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it.
I ain't trying to fuck with them cartels now.
Cairo has a beautiful beach on one portion of it, but for the most part, it's a very empty island.
How do you get there?
Plane or
Fly
boat?
or boat, yep. I boat there because I own one.
I fly there because I own one.
You actually own your own plane?
I own a heli.
Nice.
Yep, I have a Frogger.
What's the prices on them? Because I've been thinking about going down and
72.
getting one. It's not too bad.
72
No.
is from the dealer.
Mm-hmm. As long as you have your heli license, you'll be able to buy one.
Yeah.
I was gonna buy one of the more expensive ones, but I ended up just sticking with the Frogger because I like the heavier weight on it.
Vivian, we have one tack one if you want to jump on.
Yeah, I think I saw someone offering one on only as for
Careful, yeah.
60K once, so I wasn't sure what the new price was.
Oh, that's already been bought. My
Yeah.
a friend of mine actually bought it, like straight up, because it's like 1,200 stock price. Fuck yeah.
Right. Yeah, like I said, I'd never heard the new price.
Yeah, from dealership it's 72K.
That's actually
I
better
can't
than I
stop
thought it
yawning.
would be.
Don't start that yawning shit.
This
It's only 1 in the
fucking can't stop.
afternoon.
Right?
So he's got the Frogger for a heli. What kind of boat do you got?
I just bought the standard dinghy.
I love looking
I've had
at
it for
my
a while,
bank
but I'm
account.
saving up for the Marquee.
I love, like, spiritually looking at my bank account and finding out I got money that I didn't think I was going to get. Because I rarely do something. Which payout?
What the fuck did you just say?
I got a payout!
You know how
Which is-
often I look at my bank account?
I have to look at it constantly because I live paycheck to paycheck and things cost money. But excuse me while I be dumb and order food.
Oh my god.
Know that feeling.
Don't know how to cook, man.
I
know
mean,
how to
I
cook.
know how to cook,
I've
but
got a
who wants to
book for
take
you.
the time?
Let me rephrase that. I can do some very, very basic cooking, but you want like full-on cooked
By
meals and
basic
stuff.
cooking,
I
do
just
you mean
don't have
like
the
boil
time.
water?
Fuck you.
About it?
Fuck you. I can
know
read
how to cook,
instructions.
I can boil water
but
sometimes.
I could throw some chicken in the oven too. But like actual meals, like you know, parents made back in the day, I can't do that shit. I don't have the time or the attention span for it, and B, I don't understand it. I don't understand cooking.
I can
It's
cook
probably
your ass
why
a
I'm a
whole
guy.
ass fucking gourmet meal.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Please, fucking hell, please, I'll pay.
I know how to fucking cook.
I'm not bad. I'd say middle ground between you two, from what I'm thinking. It's like I know seasoning things are a thing at least.
I can cook and I can grill, but goddamn, I cannot bake.
Yeah, baking usually eludes me too, unless it's following simple directions on a
Look,
box.
if it's not putting in the microwave, there's 9 times out of 10 I won't fucking cook it.
Oh my god.
Like I could do like pasta, I could do like some frozen chicken in the oven, but like like actual fancy cooking, like nah. I hate that moment where I'm craving a specific food, but I don't know what that food is, so I'm just scrolling through
Chicken.
a bunch of food.
I've been there. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Chicken.
I eat so much chicken.
Order a steak.
I wish I had that kind of money, mate.
Order yourself a steak, rare as fuck and unseasoned, and then give it to me, and I'll fix it for you.
There we go. Do you have a preferred way of making a steak?
What do you mean, like cook style?
Yeah, like
I prefer mine medium rare to rare.
and then
Same.
as in doing it in what manner? Outdoor grill? You ever like even pan fry them? Like how about that?
I've got like at my house, I've got a what the fuck, cast iron skillet.
Right.
That's been passed down to the family and just stocked full of fucking seasonings and shit stuck on it.
Yep. I've
Here's
I'll
done
my
that too.
opinion
Yep.
with steak, by the way, and some people agree, some people don't. If I have to put salt, well, sometimes I just like salt, but if I have to put salt or use steak sauce, the steak is not good.
See, my thing is like, for me,
I
a
said
steak
have
will
to.
be absolutely beautiful. Like, there's nothing wrong. It's cooked perfect, but I still like steak sauce. Not because
Same.
No, that's why I
because
said
think
that's why I
yeah,
said
not
if
because
I
it needs
have
it, but
to.
I just love steak sauce.
Yeah, no, I
mean,
get what
like
you're
I
saying.
said,
You
there
have
are times
to.
when I just
Yeah.
love steak sauce or salt, but if like I have to have that to eat it, it's not good.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's not a good steak.
Good God, who was that?
Welcome in, Arsenic. Thank you for the RR and reaction. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I do just prefer having that steak sauce. It just adds to it, in my opinion.
Here's the funny thing. Hash browns.
Yes.
Alright. I like my hash browns. A little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, some grilled onions, and a bit of steak sauce.
Haven't tried that before. I'll have to.
Don't use too much because you know how strong steak sauce is.
Oh
But
yeah,
just, like,
yeah. Just the thought.
A
Though.
little bit of mixed up. Oof, so good.
One that
So I usually mix it with like my leftover egg yolks. But when I don't have enough egg yolk, I'll use steak sauce. It's so good. And now I
related
want
to
breakfast. Fuck.
potatoes. One that I never came across, but I think others have, is instead of ketchup, sometimes using barbecue sauce for fries. It's pretty good.
I don't really like ketchup anyway, so
Oh, okay. You might want to try barbecue sauce sometime then if you haven't.
I do. I prefer ranch or sweet and sour. But
Yeah.
if I'm gonna eat fries though, and I go to Wendy's, I'm dipping that shit in a Frosty.
Well, of course, that's required by law.
Yeah.
It better be a vanilla frosty though.
Oh yeah. I hate chocolate.
I've seen somebody do it with chocolate frosty, and I was disgusted.
I don't like chocolate ice cream or chocolate milk, so it's vanilla all the way.
Oh, so you're vanilla, huh? I'll
show
make
you
sure I
vanilla.
put that on the resume.
Hope you're doing well, Arsenic.
Nice to be vanilla. Okay.
Good morning, huh? So did you just wake up? Do we have a
I may or
morning
may not be
voice?
building your file.
Oh
Don't
my
worry about
fucking god. No, stop it, Jacob. I will
It's
punch
already
you and
done.
open your stitches.
It's already in progress.
I will open your stitches.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
I don't think you have the balls.
Oh!
You son of a...
You guys need to find a medic, I think.
Hey, by the way, I don't have balls, so what about it?
No.
Alright. We need to stop before we get in trouble, though.
No, Jesus. Oh.
Oh, God. Look, don't no-balls me, alright? I'm a little sensitive on that matter. No. I will punch you again, Jacob.
I mean the no balls in the not literal sense, but as in the won't do it sense.
Yeah, I know. I love telling people not to no-balls me because then they immediately no-balls me, and I'm just like, alright! But
It's okay. When I was in the service, I had a friend of mine. Whenever he was little, he suffered from testicular cancer, and yes, as a little kid, a teenager or whatever, and he only had one ball. So whenever we no balls him, he goes, "You mean no ball?"
at least he has a good sense of humor about it.
He goes, "No ball?" Question mark. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it would suck to get that at such an early age. Jeez.
I look forward to, and I've used it a few times already, someone saying fuck me, and I'd be like, with what, my non-existent dick?
All right, I'm gonna clock on duty.
No.
I
Jake.
don't. There's nothing.
Nope. But I actually do need to schedule my bottom surgery soon.
Why don't you
keep
go
putting
down
it
and go
off.
get a haircut? You're looking scraggly today.
What's wrong
Like-
with my hair, buddy? You got
It
more
looks
hair
like-
than I do.
Yeah, but it looks like you need a trim.
No, it's good. I
Looks
recently
like
got
it's
it trimmed.
looks like it's getting a little too long on one side.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, you say so.
No. I've actually thought about potentially growing my hair back out. A little bit, anyway.
It's so snacky in a show. Hey, Assault Core, how you
Jason here,
doing?
He's got is that gel slicking your hair back?
I mean, just a tiny bit, not the most.
What kind of hair do you have, Jacob, huh? Making fun of us?
I let it go wild. I keep it at a length and I let it go wild.
Some of us like
Good to see you, Assault Core. Hope you're well.
Some of us like to style our hair, okay?
Nah, I like the unkempt look.
I'm gonna go through my emo phase and go get an emo hair.
I wish you'd seen me with my emo thing.
I'm doing
It wasn't a
alright.
phase, but,
Doing
like,
alright,
we had
thank you.
An emo night at a club, and oh my god.
Dude, they did an emo prom
Just to drive
earlier.
for fun? Just to get out of the
not this
house?
year. I
That
think it
type
was
of thing?
Technically last year. They did an emo prom for one of the Metal Mondays, and it was actually a ton of fucking fun.
Yeah, I had the an emo flower corsage for it.
Nice. I don't know what order.
Chicken.
Fuck off.
Okay, how about chicken then?
If not chicken, yeah, what about chicken?
Muscle car.
How about this?
Oh,
Instead of chicken, what about fried chicken?
you have an old muscle car. What kind? What
The funny thing
kind?
is, I'm about to order boneless wings.
So fried chicken.
That's so cool. You have a muscle car. '71 Plymouth Road. Oh my goodness, that's a good one too. Yes, that would be someone's baby. Oh my goodness, I have a friend who's going to be in love with you now. She loves the old muscle cars too. My sister, for a short time, way back, had a '68 Mustang. She didn't have it for very long, unfortunately. But I did get to drive it like 2 times. Dude. Friggin' old muscle cars without power steering. Good
Yeah,
God,
sure,
you get an
it's
arm
a-
workout.
Took you forever.
I don't even know why I look. I usually order the same thing. I eat like 5 things.
Yep, you caved in and initially got chicken, like we said.
You should probably get a side of chicken to go with that.
I got a side of potatoes.
Rangers to go
AKA
Chicken
fries.
potatoes?
No,
for Pillbot.
potatoes. Potatoes.
It sounded like Jason said, but you should have got a side of chicken with that chicken.
Pillbot. Arachners, what's that film? Hi, baby.
I'm coming in with one drowning victim.
By the way, Jason, if you ever
I'll
need
be
help
there
studying or
about 3
something, I
miles
can help
out.
you. I just
He's
don't
breathing
particularly
away,
like doing ride-alongs.
obviously I'm
Help with what?
If you don't mind.
The medical stuff.
That
Oh,
will have
right.
to be a zealot
Sometimes it's so hard to hear
over.
over this friggin' rain.
Makes sense. I'll let him know. Thank you.
Don't worry.
I'm the opposite. I absolutely
Yes.
enjoy giving ride-alongs.
Look, I like riding with people, and so let me rephrase that. I love doing ride-alongs. I love training, but after my last few departments, I'm a little burnt out, and I don't feel like I just don't want to be obligated to have to take produce out right now.
Yeah,
I want to enjoy the job for a while before I go the route in FDO.
yeah, understandable. I think.
Thought you weren't ever gonna become an FTO.
Oh, at the moment, I have no plans to become an FTO, but
That may
these
change.
FTOs. Well, one, it more than likely will change because I do enjoy training. But the other thing is, we are so low on FTOs, and they want to hire like 20 plus people at one fucking time.
Well,
Like Jason, our
if they
class was
stop
like
fucking
23
slacking
people.
around and approve me for my fucking my exam again, so I can do that, then I'd be ready by the time the probes come around.
I didn't realize it was 23, but a lot of them disappeared really quick.
A lot of people left from an activity. Some people left because they couldn't get FTOs, and some people just didn't come
Oh, left from an activity?
in activity. Like they just
Oh,
never came around.
inactivity. Okay.
Yeah. I think I could probably, let's see. Out of our class, you have me, Desiree, and Talia, who've made it up to paramedic. And then you have Andrew, and then Sam, but Sam's not around anymore. So out of like 20 plus people, it looks like only like 5 or 6 of us actually pushed.
That's not too bad. You know how many people pushed
forgot
through
about
fully?
Pete.
You know how many people pushed through fully from my class way back in the day?
What?
You?
Pete.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Yeah, there's a couple
There was
people
actually
I know
two.
who...
There was two. There was me and a guy named Jeff Bear. But a week after, like, fucking, we got our shit fully pushed through, he just, never showed back up.
Yeah,
Wow.
there was a couple people I know personally who they got cut for inactivity, but they weren't inactive because they could never get FTOs and they just got tired of it. So. But yeah, out of like 20 plus people, we less than 10 people have gone through. And a lot of that I can picture to just not enough FTOs to go around. People get annoyed and decide to do other things.
Yeah.
If we can get you, Lilith, and Timothy through, I think we'll be up to like 9 or 10 people that actually made it through.
Yeah, when I'm looking at the roster, I can't remember fully if Chester was part of my class. But other than that, I'm literally the only one from my class.
Yeah, so far only 3 people have made it up to paramedic from my class. And I could be an FTO right now if I wanted to, but I said fuck that noise.
That's another one that was around early when I started training. Was Crispin okay?
Who, Chris Bucket?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's still around. He's just more of a very late shift worker.
Okay. See, he was
Very
around.
late or very, very early.
He was
Yeah,
around
so,
around
like-
this time when I first got out of academy.
It's probably because he might be helping with, like, he tries to do it to help push probies through as much as he can. But whenever he's done helping push probies through and he thinks that the FTOs can handle it, he'll go back to his normal shift time, which for us is like, I'm trying to think of like times, which is like from 1 o'clock in the morning to like 6 o'clock.
The thing with Chris too is I think he's kind of lost some of his passion for this job, so he's just not around as much.
Yeah, he did also say he got a little bit, burned out on the FTO stuff because at least one person was kind of pushy about it, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, it happens.
Hey, you said we're kind of low on FTOs. I'm seeing a bunch of check marks here.
Low on active FTOs.
I know Jude's around sometimes. I can't
Yeah.
remember when last time I've seen Elijah Hanover.
So, if I go through it, you get Jude, Talia, Desiree, Naomi, Sarah, Thomas. And those are the most active ones. and that's like what 5 at names
Yeah,
for like 20 plus trainees.
Yeah.
And when she's
And I know
around
there's-
earlier, Darcy was willing to FTO me. I had a few ride-alongs with her, but she's just back and forth what time she's around.
Yeah, apart from Darcy, the rest of the supervisors and Command Plus don't really take out trainees.
Yep.
Frank sometimes does.
Yeah, so like we have people certified as FTO, but they're not. Either they're not active or their hours are so wonky that they just don't really line up.
Never
with those
around for trainees.
Yeah, that was the difficulty for me for a little bit, where me and Andrew are both around usually at the same time, and there's usually one FTO to split between us. So when I saw he got ahead of me, I just willingly backed off. It's like, well, if he gets through, then I can take the time slot that he was using.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to get my fucking paramedic and FTO pushed through. Because I can literally change my schedule to whatever the hell needs to be done.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I'm extremely flexible with my time.
That's good.
That's the thing. That's what made me a pretty good trainer too. It's I can be pretty flexible with my time, except for like crackhead hours. I just can't be around for those.
The only time I can't make an exception for my schedule is on Saturdays. Saturdays are the me days. Other than that, anytime you needed me, I can be there.
Oh, wow. Be nice to have that sort of flexibility.
It took me time to make that flexibility, basically.
I would have that flexibility if I didn't have demons. My time is for the most part highly flexible. I just like after midnight, my Eastern, I really can't be doing training stuff. I'll leave it to the people who actually want to train.
Oh, hey, Desmond. Did you
What's
ever
up?
get called by somebody who was like fucking talking about a random ass survey or some shit?
Yeah, I hung up on him.
That motherfucker was weird. Why'd you hang up on him? It was actually kind of funny.
So I just don't. A, I don't want to deal with that shit, and B, I was actually busy trying to do other things, so if it wasn't important, I didn't really care.
If you say so.
I did say so, actually.
Okay. It's not like unimportant things.
It's not true, I just didn't want to deal with that shit. I don't like fucking random ass people calling me for stupid shit. Stop it, Jacob. Nope.
Yeah.
Sick bastard.
Alright, just gotta take care of these people.
Where are those notes at you reading, huh?
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing over there?
Deer fun.
Nothing?
You better not be texting or...
I'm not texting anyone, I'm clearing out your notes on me.
Give me my fucking phone back.
No.
Trash. That sounded like that hurt. Trash.
You did that, your face went directly into my ass. I want you to
My face is directly on your face. Let my fucking phone back.
It's okay. I deleted other notes.
Okay. Just gonna do this special thing called. Just gonna go back into my settings. Deleted profiles.
Oh no, I deleted it from there too. I'm not dumb.
Well, looks like I have my backup. My
Here, let me just
mind.
touch. I'm gonna text
Hey, Naomi.
Kylie for you. You know.
Hello.
Oh hi, Naomi.
Hello.
How are you,
I'm
lovely lady?
just going to try and remember everything I wrote about you.
What? Wait, what?
He's trying to play matchmaker with me right now, and I'm not
Yeah, I
having
heard
it.
that.
I'm creating a profile for Desmond.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God! Do not help him, Naomi.
I'm trying to remember everything I wrote about
Why
you.
not?
I just fucking deleted it.
Because I can find people on my own,
Look
and
at this.
that I
Look
don't
at
even
this.
want
On the bright
relationships right
side.
now.
Look at this on the bright side. On the off chance that you decide that you want some help and or you want to put up a profile for like a dating app or whatever, just saying like if, not saying you're going to, I have all the information you need.
I
About
don't do
you.
dating apps, mate. There's some fucking weird ass
There-
people in those.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Alright,
There is some weird
well, how
people
about
there.
this? The next time, because they a while ago they had like a dating show down at the dock.
No,
If they do
Oh
it
my
again,
God.
I'm going to put your name in there,
No,
and I
I
will
will
be
not
the
show
announcer
up.
for you.
I will
Jacob?
not
No.
show up.
Jacob, don't do that. I don't think if he says he doesn't want it, you can force him, okay?
Oh, I'm not forcing him. I'm just saying if he gets into it, then I have all the information for him, and I will be his spokesperson.
Look,
I will
I'm
hype
quite
you up
happy
so
to stay
fucking
single
good.
right now.
Listen,
Desmond, you do know that you can hit this back at it because he's also single, so you could do the
Oh,
same
don't
thing
worry,
for
I'm
his
already
friend.
working on that.
Li-
This is
listen,
a back and
listen,
forth thing, Naomi.
listen.
Perfect. Perfect.
If you decide to go on a dating
Yeah,
show, all I'm saying
Here,
is
let me
I
just
will be
call
your
your crush
announcement.
right now, and
I will
Oh,
be
wait,
your
who's your
announcer,
crush?
and
Who's
I
his
will
crush?
hype you up so bad that everybody in that stand will want to suck your non-existent or existent dick if you have one at the time.
What the? Oh.
don't. Let me
Wow.
just call up your crush here real quick.
Wait,
You wait
who's
there,
his crush?
sleep.
Wait, who is this?
Nobody.
Who's your crush?
She is asleep, but I can't text her.
Who is it? Who is it? Who
Nope,
is it?
nobody.
Who is it?
I'm gonna
Nobody.
text-
It's who I
just
think it is?
a certain nurse.
Nurse. Oh. Wait.
A nurse.
Yeah, that nurse, right?
Which that nurse?
I can't tell you. He's standing right there. I can't tell
Text it.
What do you mean you can't tell me? I'm the one that. What?
you. Kylie Lockhart.
Yep.
I could tell. I could tell. That was so
Right.
sweet.
And he walks away.
Yeah. He was like, "Oh, Miss Lockhart. Oh, Miss."
Oh, how the turns of table.
Ah, damn it. I was just about to tell him I was going to close my eyes early. Looks like we got the crash after all. Gosh darn it. Alright, I'm going to step away for a few while this crashes. And I will be back, and we'll be back in after storm. Nice. Well done. Yeah, if I didn't always grab a sandwich or something, I would probably get in sooner. I need to, like, start prepping food before. And then I just take it out. Really cool dive spots down southeast, like a bunch of military stuff and a tank and a whole ass cargo ship with containers. Nice. All right, see ya. Looks like he did get picked up by Naomi. So back with probably his favorite FTO, or at least tied with Darcy.
Hey,
I have a
speak of the
plan.
devil, there he is.
Where? I don't see him.
Hello, what's up? You ready?
Yeah, let's get clocked on, get dressed and all that.
Alright, perfect. I will buy you a vest.
Oh, sorry.
Desmond.
Sorry. You okay?
Jesus.
Hey, that's how my eval started with Thomas.
Probably. No,
Did you hear about that?
You wanna go to briefing? It's up in Sandy.
You won't make it by
yeah,
this
we won't
point.
make it. No.
No, I won't make it. That's actually too bad. I don't know how fucking Jacob is gonna make it up there, but yeah.
So I'm not really. The fuck you want, Jacob? Naomi told me. Naomi told me. You better clock off afterwards.
There you go.
Thank you, Naomi. You don't have to call me, man. I'm just giving you shit. Okay, bye. Okay. It's way too much fun giving that man some shit.
Oh yeah, it really is.
It's fun because he just goes with it. He doesn't get all like fucking pissy and shit. Like you can actually joke with him.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he doesn't get angry. Well, unless you.
Guys, I ordered food. My delivery driver's name is Leroy. Leroy
Jenkins.
Oh my god! Don't tell him that. Oh my god. All right.
It's the
You
small
ready?
things.
Just gonna grab a quick bite to eat.
Okay.
Yeah, let the man eat, Naomi.
No.
Wow.
Actually, I need to eat too. Sorry. Okay, you can eat. I'm gonna eat too. I'm not hungry. I'm first. And I still have fucking moldy cookies on me.
There's a trash can right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna put it in. Not working on it.
Chop chop.
No.
What
I really
medic
wish
unit
that
are we?
men actually had good tight pants. I
love
don't like
these tight
pants. Like I don't like wearing tight pants, but it would be nice to have actual good-looking tight pants for men.
Got an injured person. What medic are we?
We're medic one.
Echo 111 is 41, attaching medic 1. You're also gonna 76 do that
Good luck,
1047.
have fun.
All right. Are you ready to go now? You okay with taking this call? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I'm just wondering if we're gonna get there in time since it's in Grapeseed before they call local.
Keep in mind, so think of this as an eval, but it's not an eval. But I want you to behave like drive and handle the radio and handle all the calls and handle
Right.
everything.
I
Like it
figured
is
that.
for eval.
Thanks, local. Even with me fucking honking the horn, he still just drove right into me.
Yep. Always expect them to hit your car. How fast can you drive in the city going code free?
In the city, it's 55.
How fast were you going back there?
I went over it, I know. I've been trying to watch it. I need to start using my limiter more, and I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, you really have to do that because that will fail you on your evaluation.
Yeah, Thomas mentioned it to me, so it is something I'm
Okay,
watching on.
okay.
I just need to use. So, there was a way to when I was in Hollywood doing stuff, there was a way to pre-program your speed limiter. You know, kind of like where you think about things. I like that a lot.
Yeah, here, no. You can use
right.
the speedometer, but you're gonna have to do it every time.
Right.
That's why when I was on my training, I went on the freeways as much as possible, even in the city, because then you can go faster. Do you know how to use the speedometer or the cruise control so you don't go too fast?
I think it's marked with an M, wasn't it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Just still not in the habit of doing it. I am trying to make that mental note. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to pass your eval, I would really recommend doing it because
That's a big one, apparently.
yes, it's a very big one. Yes.
Yeah, Thomas did mention.
Good. I'm gonna point at it all the time until you get annoyed with me and you start keeping the speed limits. All right?
All right.
Otherwise, don't pretend I'm here.
I am not sure, is this the part of the state that is normally the 60 in this particular area?
Yes.
It is, okay.
Yes.
Ah, shit, I didn't realize they were across the fucking lake. I would have stayed on the highway. That's right, it said grapeseed, didn't it? For some reason, my brain thought sandy. Was that cat actually louder than our sirens a second ago?
No, I didn't hear it.
I swore I heard a cat meow louder than our freaking sirens. Because I know that there's a cat that hangs out back there.
Intersections.
Oh, thank you.
Try to stick in your lane, because locals could appear out of nowhere. Don't want to hit them accidentally.
Medical one's 1023. See anyone?
No, but we could probably get out and just run around and look around a little bit. Maybe in some bushes somewhere around here. Pretend I'm not here.
Yeah,
How would
please
you clear the call?
yeah, I was just gonna. I need to try and remember that one. It's there's a. What is the fucking code for looking? Come on. This is where my PC is so slow. I wish I had something else. Medic 1 is code 6 on our 1047. San Andreas Fire and Rescue. Anyone here? San Andreas Fire and Rescue, can you hear us? San Andreas Fire and Rescue. Anyone here? San Andreas Fire and Rescue. Is anyone here? Can you hear us? Anything
Nope.
for you?
Nope,
Nope.
nothing.
So, call it UTL.
Mm-hmm.
Medic 1 is UTL for the 1047. We're going to go back 10-8.
Go code 3 back to the descending. Sorry, up to Polito.
To Polito?
Yes, code 3. I'll make a quick marker on your map. Someone is dying in Polito. Remember that.
Okay, right here I've heard mixed talks. Is this a normally 60 zone right here as we get into Polito?
That's as far as I know, yes.
Okay. So like I said, I've heard mixed reports about that.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure either, but I try to keep it like that. At least you're, in the clear then. It's not 55 at least, I think.
Okay.
Or, sorry, 45. Alright, how would you park here if the patient was hurt?
In the middle of the road, say?
Yes, yes.
Like, literally, like right in the center of the intersection there?
Yep.
Like right here, and I would definitely get traffic cones on both sides of the road then.
Perfect. Now, we are going...
Hi again, you.
There's a gas station explosion in the city. Go, go free. Go, go, go.
And I believe does the 60 in here or down by the ranger station?
I usually go back there, so
About right here?
Yeah.
That's what I thought, but again, that whole mixed report thing's on that one.
That was an intersection as well.
Yeah.
That could have been very bad. You might
Yeah.
have to clear it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, God. I'm sorry, I saw my life flash before my eyes.
No worries. I do have problems with headaches on Great Ocean sometimes, so that can be an issue occasionally.
Yeah, I heard about that, but how was it right now?
That was a little bit more me, but I did want to at least warn you.
Did you have headaches?
No, that, like I said, that time was honestly just more me, but I wanted to warn you.
Okay.
I fully admit that was me.
Yeah, so the thing with headaches is if you have a lot of them, it could make you fail at eval.
Yeah, I don't normally.
But,
it's just when I
yeah.
do get them, it's kind of around that section of Great Ocean. So, yeah, that one little area can occasionally be a problem, but it's not. Fortunately, it's not often. But yeah, that, like I said, that one was just me. I just screwed up there.
Yep, you didn't see that car coming. But that's the thing as well, when you go in code free, even though you can turn off your lights, their locos are stopping. Even though you're going code free, locos are sometimes not gonna give a shit about you.
Right.
So you always have to predict, watch out for them. And if you see a local coming out from a street, slow down, let go of the gas, and then, or turn or something, or keep an eye out. And when you see there's an intersection, expect a local to come. Slow down, even if you're going on Great Ocean Highway, slow down for those intersections, or make sure there's a room so if the local drives, you won't hit them.
Right. See, speaking of... No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, it was something totally unrelated. What you're talking about is way more important.
So as well, one thing you have to keep in mind is if you have a patient in the back of the ambulance and you hit a local, you have to report that as an incident report.
Yes, that I do know.
Which means that if it keeps happening, that's going to be a very bad thing. And you could get fired for it.
Right.
So that it's, even though someone is dying, slow down if you don't feel comfortable with it. And especially in an intersection or when you're going up on a hill. You know that hill, where is it? Route 68? After Route 68? On that hill, I always slow down.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You didn't slow down. You were sending it.
Oh, 60. No, I was thinking of someplace different. No, I know where you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about now.
When you go up the hill and there's a corner, you were lucky this time because there was no locals. But if there's locals, you probably would have hit a local or had a close miss to it, and maybe more headaches as well. So you gotta keep it up, but you also gotta slow it down, depending on the situation.
It's finding that balance.
Exactly. So don't go too fast. Don't forget to clear intersections, and watch out for locals, because that will get you not past the eval for sure. Because we have to make sure that you know how to drive safely, because you will have a patient in the back sometimes the patient is dying and screaming in pain, and you still have to be careful and not hit anything and not go too fast. Okay, we can probably head back. I think we have a scratch on the... where did we get a scratch on the ambulance?
It's... so I talked to, I forget who, I think Thomas, but lately a lot of the ambos, when you just first pull them out from the garage, they just have nicks and dings on them right away. Just the first thing when you get them. It's happening to a lot of us apparently. And I was going to repair it real quick before we went out for the call, but the mechanic wasn't paying attention. I guess I needed to move the ambo, so I'm like, I'll skip it and just go.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because I was like, yeah, well, sure you didn't hit anything. It was close.
Yeah,
but no, you didn't hit anything.
Thomas says it's been happening to him too. So yeah, for some of us, just the mechanic isn't getting them good and prepped before we start the day, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. I get ya. We can fix it up. But yeah, just... Oh, no, bye. Bye.
Medic one is going to be RTV.
Yeah, just keep practicing the driving, and
Part of it
Yeah.
is I'm still trying to find what's most comfortable for me, where putting my hands on the wheel, so to speak.
I get you. Okay. Is it good now, or do you feel like you need to change something?
Yeah, it's, basically you could say I kind of have two ways of driving, essentially, and it's like still trying to figure out which is more comfortable for this sort of work. I switch between them every so often.
Okay, because I did notice as well, when you honk your horn, you slow down.
Yeah, that's, another thing, trying to find places where I like having my switches set for doing various things.
Yes, because I think that it makes you slow down more often then, and then you feel like you're forgetting it because it slows you down.
Yeah.
That's why it's important that you can still honk your horn and keep going forward, so to say.
It's like I've tried getting my horn set to one particular switch, and I've not been able to get it set to that switch yet, and I'm going to keep trying and see if I can figure out what's going on that's preventing that. That would make a difference, so I can get it to work.
Yeah, just make it easy to honk your horn.
Yeah. Like
I also
said,
did the same thing, so as I have it, easy and quick,
Yeah,
then it's easier to use it.
Just
Yes.
been refusing to set there for whatever reason, so I'm going to try to get that figured out.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Did Desmond decide not to clock on after all?
I don't think so. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, sees the GPS indicator.
Oh yeah, no, he's not on duty. Ah, like you.
That's another thing, though, that's been weird for me.
What is?
Have you lately, like, when you're solo and not training me, what do you normally drive? Do you drive this, or do you drive, like, Speedo?
Speedo. Yeah.
Okay. So then you're not in these often. I swear to God, recently, when they're fully repaired, they still sound like their windows are open lately.
Does he?
It does to me. When you're driving, it's like I can hear the wind whistling more than I used to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's
sure.
been very odd. And so you didn't notice that when we were just driving around now?
No, but you do know that you can, like, make it a little bit less loud, the things around you, right?
I wasn't aware about, like, the wind, when you're driving. Because, like I said, it just... I hear things normally, except it sounds like the windows are open when they're not. So I don't know if that's you know, something going on with me or what.
Check your emails.
Alrighty. SFX column is set to. Whoops. Also check this while I'm here. Whoops. Go there. See how that works. All right. I think that might be better.
All right, perfect. Well, we'll see you next
Thank
time
you.
about Far Drive. Yeah, of course.
But yeah, no, it just honestly, like, you have Druin with your windows down too, though, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that was the thing. It just seemed like that, whereas before it didn't seem a thing. But maybe with what you helped email me about, I'll just deal with it. But I don't remember it being like that before. Like, it happened after our fleet change for me. So,
Yeah, it might be the new vehicles that are a little bit less soundproof, so to say. Yeah. Yeah, so stuff like that, helps a bit. It you can actually hear what's going on.
Yeah,
Not just hear
I didn't think
everything,
of
Mm-hmm.
making that sort of adjustment to the ambo, so to speak.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So I was just kind of curious if anyone else had noticed, though, if it was possibly also a me thing on top of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. No.
Okay. Jacob and Desmond were talking about it. How about when you first went from trainee to EMT? How long was your eval day, and did it take more than one attempt?
I did it in one attempt. Let me see.
And then do you remember how long it took you?
I don't know, but I think it probably took most of the day because, early bird and so on. According to my report, I had 3 calls, but I had an arterial bleed from the neck.
In the neck.
Actually, on my eval, yes. And so, yeah. I
Go,
think that helped me quite a lot. Yeah.
go over that for me. How do you stop an arterial bleed in the neck? Is it just packing it tight right from the start?
So I'll read you what Chris wrote about the report as well.
Okay.
Patient had a lot of blood coming from the neck and shoulder, and neck was stabilized, but it didn't stop bleeding, arterial bleed. So we put, gauze, because it's a neck, you can't really pack it. Well, you can put gauze on it, but you can't hold
yeah.
because it's the neck. And then I asked Chris to start a TXA, an IV with TXA, to slow down the bleeding, but it didn't stop. The shoulder wound was stabilized, and the patient went into shock. So we treated that, and then we got her into the ambulance, and Chris stayed in the back to hold pressure and monitor the vitals. And we got the patient to send a medical, but they weren't equipped to handle it, so we flew her over to Pillbox for the doctor to take over.
Wow.
And the patient came in and out of consciousness at the whole treatment, so... Oh, I remember that. It was a mountain lion attack. That's right. I think that was the mountain lion attack, at least. Yeah, it was, Wait, was that... I think this is the... I think I actually handled most of this on my own. Or it may have... I'm trying to remember this call. I don't know if it is the call that I'm thinking... Hold on, let me look. Yes, this is a mountain lion. Yeah, it was a mountain lion attack. I think this was the one where Chris also got hurt.
Oh no.
And I think that also helped me quite a lot to prove, I knew what to do.
Right.
It was a very stressful situation, and that can happen.
Right.
Like, you could be on a call and your FTO gets hurt, and you're the only one who can do anything.
Right.
And those situations, what would you do?
You do as much as you're available to. If you do have any backup to call, you call in the backup. You mentioned the shock. The shock is treated with oxygen, and you would want an IV fluid if you could get it. But yeah, if your FTO is down, it's that's not going to happen. If there's any other available personnel on scene, like maybe PD, you could do it. You mentioned about getting them into the back of the ambo to keep pressure on that wound. And then by that time, if you're just a basic EMT and can't administer those fluids, I think it just comes down to the infamous, as I still like saying, for the Darcy seizure routine, haul ass, get them to the hospital as quick as you can.
Exactly. Yep. Would you start treatment or call for backup first?
You have to do what you can to stabilize, but get on that radio immediately as well. So, do what's within your scope of ability and what you can do, and then, once you've done what you can do, call.
So you wouldn't call right away?
Oh well, I'm trying to say like during, if you can do it, like
yes,
two things at once.
Good.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm just not phrasing it well.
Yes.
Like one hand on applying pressure and one hand on the radio, essentially.
Perfect. Even better. Perfect. Yeah. But so that was my eval. That helped a lot, that call. And it was, a very calm day. There wasn't, I think we did that in probably 4 hours, 5 maybe. But it was also, earlier in the day, not a whole lot of calls, and then all of a sudden we got this call. So, yeah.
Yeah, it was a thing. Tuesday, there was a decent, steady amount of calls, but they were all very, very basic, simple things. And the same
Yes.
thing over and
Yeah.
over and over.
So, to be honest, I think you should be actually happy that you got that, because that gave you a chance to practice evaling, because it's stressful. It really
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
And
No, it's
yeah. And now you will have another chance to actually complete it and hopefully be a little bit less stressed.
be more confident. Me and Desmond were talking about
Yes.
before you showed up, and that's something I got to work on. I got to stop second guessing myself. You know, he even feels I know my stuff. It's just I feel I don't sometimes. Yeah, work on the confidence. Be sure about what I'm doing.
Exactly. Trust in yourself. That's the only way you can pass an eval. By
And it's
if you second guess yourself, it's gonna show.
right. It's just
And
so hard
yeah.
to trust in yourself sometimes, you know.
Oh, I know. It takes a lot of time until you're 100% confident. But I go back to my notes and I'm like, okay, this is this kind of injury. What are the things I need to check? Okay, I check this. Okay, can I do anything else? No. Is there any other injuries? No. All right, let's haul ass. I still do that. I still do that right now. Like, if I am in a scene and it's not a common thing or uncommon kind of call, I have to go back to
Right.
my notes as well.
Use the handbook.
I think I kind of own the little handbook. Like, I took the handbook and I made it so it's easier for me to understand and use.
Mm-hmm.
So I have it so it's more like a checklist where I can check things off.
I've got something like a checklist. I've also like made notes in the handbook. Yeah, I've got a variety of things.
That's good. But you don't want to have too much information, but you don't want to have none
Too
enough
little,
information.
right? Yeah, it's finding that
Exactly,
sweet spot,
yeah.
and I'm getting there. I hope I am, but yeah, definitely. I did make before eval. I made that kind of like mental checklist, like you just mentioned.
Perfect. Good. So also MCIs.
Uh-huh.
Let me check. So we want you to be able to know how to handle these stressful situations where everything goes wrong, and it like the scenario we did 2 days ago. We want you to know what to do in those situations. So when you're out there on your own, you know what to do. Do you feel like you know what to do now?
That scenario definitely helped. Again, this is something actually Desmond and I talked about before you showed up. It's one of those mixed things. Partly it was on me. I should have definitely said, let's not do this after all. I was at the point where I'd stayed up well longer than I should have and was getting tired, and I just should have said, no, I don't want to do this, because you've got to know when you're not capable of doing this job. Because as Desmond put it out there, and it's very true, and I fully understand. He says he was being rough about it, but I know he was absolutely honest, and it's absolutely true. If you're not at 100%, you shouldn't be in the field. So 100%, I should have said, no, I've been up too late, I've been up too long, I shouldn't do this now. On the flip side, having done it, it's the one thing I also mentioned, it's a sobering thought, but you do have to realize you can't save everyone. You have to do what you can to try to triage, to get from one to the next, do what you can as far as controlling the bleeding, moving along, and also using the tools you have, including people if they're there. But unfortunately, when it just comes down to it, you can't save everyone. And if there's someone you can't save and there is someone you can, save the person you can.
Exactly.
Part of the other thing was, if we're going to do scenarios like that, because as I mentioned before, I don't test well, I need to be very clear on who is doing what role, because I blame it a little bit on the tiredness, but at the same time, I should have gotten it clear. I didn't know Thomas was essentially playing the role of a PD officer. It was the way he asked about the cuffs. I thought he was just joking around, and Desmond agreed that he felt Thomas was doing that a little jokingly. If I had realized he was actually playing the role of a PD officer when I was first looking at Sarah, I could have told him, hey, can you go tend to that other person who's bleeding right there while I'm handling this one?
Yes. He probably should have said it in a more serious,
definite.
So,
it's like,
yeah,
okay, these are your victims,
like,
and I am a PD officer on scene. It's like I didn't
yes.
get that clear, so that's also on me. I should have. Is this the scenario? Who's doing what? Who's playing what role? Because, again, that was the other thing too, where I will blame myself once again. It's like I get into these mindsets, and I'm like, I focus on what I've been told, and part of the eval is like, okay, your eval, pretend we're not here. But then when it comes to MCI scenes, it's like, take control and use this as the people who are there. So because half of my brain was thinking that this is me and only me, I didn't think of it as like, oh, well, I've got this PD officer who I can have hold the pressure at the very least, if nothing else.
Yes, exactly. And I think they wanted you to think, they can hold pressure, but they're not a medic. They can't do some officers can, but they can. There's very limited what they can do.
It depends on the officers, definitely. Did you hear about the situation with the GSWs for me on the eval?
Yes.
Right. So
the
one person I came across, basically, they did everything. It was packed tight with gauze, it was saline, it was bandaged, the whole 9 yards, basically.
Yep. In those situations, all you can really do is ask patients, you want some pain medication? Oh, no,
I did also make sure that the bandage was holding, so to see if he needed TXA in case it had started bleeding through. But again, they did such a good job, it was holding. So yeah, I did call for some paracetamol at least, because he was at a pretty high pain level. Also saline for fluid replenishment, because he had bled a decent amount.
Very good.
But yeah, then over there, Andrew's dealing with things from step one. They had an officer who hadn't been touched, basically.
Yeah, he should have called you over and had you help you. But it was a bit stressful, and I don't think he realized fully what was going on. So
yeah, he also didn't seem in the best of moods either.
Yeah, we talked to him later. Yes. He was having a very bad day. Yeah,
so
it was
that's
very
about the
stressed.
100% thing. He probably shouldn't have been on duty himself, huh?
Yeah, probably not. No. And that's something that a lot of people sometimes struggle with. They think, oh yeah, I need to, do something else. I'm annoyed or something, and then you go on duty, and then because of that, everything just goes wrong, and you could kill someone because you're not feeling up for it. So yeah. And the same thing as well, like, it's better to end your eval and say, I can't do this, I'm too tired, I can't keep going, and continue, and then something goes wrong and you get in trouble for it.
Right. I should have spoken up. But at the same time, I think it helps. Failing
really
sometimes helps.
Yes.
Failing helps.
Exactly. That's how we learn. That's how we learn as well. Like, making a mistake in the scenario is the best way to learn, because no one is getting hurt.
Yes.
That's why we like to do scenarios as well when we're teaching people.
Yeah, I just wish I was better at them.
They are stressful.
Yeah,
They
like
are
I said, it's
stressful,
just
yeah.
that type of way I don't learn as well normally. You know, I'm the guy where, like, no matter what it is, like if I'm learning, you know, how to do a PC program, someone saying do this, 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 and this, it's not as easy as like, okay, do this and let me do it. Do this and let me do it. Do this and let me do it. You know.
Yes, but it's a good way to practice and then use that knowledge in the field. Under supervision, of course, at first.
For a lighter note about eval and just.
PD to Saffir.
This is Saffir, go.
I got a vehicle on fire on my
Oh.
20. If you're available, I can send a ping.
We can do fire stuff, right? Because this is just phase 3.
Yep.
We can pull out a fire engine for that 10-4.
10-4. We're going to be on TAC 2, and I'm going to be up on the freeway exit. I'll send you a ping.
10-4, we'll switch tack 2. Now, you have to drive the fire engine, I believe, right? I think I can't as a phase 3.
You should be able to.
Really? I didn't think I could as phase
Yeah.
3.
But we should probably change.
Got your car.
You heard them say tack 2, right?
Everything is wide.
She's now running on while in handcuffs. She attempted to go back up the ladder, but it didn't work out.
Nope. Can I stop getting stuck on things? Can I stop getting stuck on things? Medic 1 is transitioning to Engine 1 and heading to the 311 call.
She's so fast.
Sorry, that was my bad.
All in handcuffs too. Goddamn.
Oh wait, no, stop.
You do have to be in charge, don't
Yeah.
you?
You said that over attack. You said that over attack. Tell him to ignore it. You said it over attack.
Oh, sorry. Sorry
Yeah,
about
just
that.
tell it.
Like it's coming out.
Saffir's on tack 2. We're en route.
Yeah, I checked the handbook and I was wrong.
See, I had something right there.
Yeah, you were right. That was wrong. Number 5. Are they on the freeway or underneath the freeway?
I was just going to call. Saffir to PD.
Yeah, send it.
You said you were up on the upper part of the freeway, correct?
Yeah, 10-4. I am on, I believe, the Olympic Freeway that exchanges onto the Elysian southbound.
10-4, thank you. Got that right?
Yes. You think it's right here? It should be here, and then Elysian
Yeah.
southbound, yeah. Okay, I think we're good now.
You want me to get the battery disconnected?
Yes.
Gonna go ahead and get the battery disconnected that before they move
Awesome.
and pick it up.
Perfect. Thank you. Awesome.
Disconnected the batteries as well.
Perfect.
Yep, disconnected.
I'm gonna check if our suspect needs medical. Just give me 1 second. Just if
Yep.
you guys don't have another call to immediately go to.
No, we're good.
Not at the moment.
Do we have a 95?
And 4.
Do they need medical?
Yes.
They do need medical. That's them right there. They just pulled up conveniently.
Who found my car?
You did.
You did.
I did not. It was fine when I left it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was just the 4 cars that you ran
I
head
blame
on
you,
into
Mo.
traffic.
I blame you.
Nah, you don't need to do that.
I
It's
do.
just-
I have, and I will.
Well, it's been
Our
saved.
95 has
You
that
said
makes
they
you feel better,
do
it
need
didn't blow up.
medical.
and
What's the
a
issue?
strike to the back.
I'm sorry,
My
what was
baton.
that?
I'm gonna
Can you
get
say it
that
again?
guy. I'm gonna get that guy. I'll
I
blame him.
struck her with my baton. Oh my god, shut up. I struck her with my baton and tased her twice. So please have a look
okay.
over.
Yeah, you were
Hello,
mean
miss.
to
How
me,
you
man.
doing?
He was mean to me, man. I was just running and then he beat me.
You were running in handcuffs, ma'am.
He beat me.
Yeah, I heard you say he hit you in the back. He also hit with tasers. It's just one set of prongs.
It should have been 2 sets.
Prong. A baton. Ow, my head.
Okay. That is a bruise on your head there. Let me move around. I'm gonna shine a pin light into your eye, alright?
Uh-huh. I'm still gonna blame you, Mo. You
Okay.
and that Major Junior guy.
He searched her. Yeah, Bree.
Okay. It can get taken.
What's your name, miss?
Bree.
What's your last name?
Yeah.
Okay, let me email you what I got.
Brown.
And let me give you what I got too.
Okay, I don't see any concussion
So
sign with
from
the
her,
pin
I
light,
took
but let
a
me just go
crowbar,
over these
2
just to be
bats,
safe.
a vintage pistol, shredded
Do you know what day it is?
And 13 rolls of notes.
It's the day I got arrested.
How about like day of the week?
It's Thursday.
965.
And do you know what month it is?
The month I got arrested.
Uh-huh. You know what I meant.
It's March.
Okay. And other than the date you got arrested, what's today's date?
The date I got arrested.
I just said other than that.
I think it's like the 13th or the 14th or something. I'm not sure.
I mean, not everyone tracks the date, so I'll give you that one since I didn't see any bad reaction with your eyes.
And it's the year that I got arrested as well. You forgot that one.
Oh yeah.
See, told
Can't
you.
forget
Yeah.
that. Can't
Yeah,
forget
yeah.
that.
I think he
Alright,
secretly
let me-
hates me right now.
I'm using that pin light again to get a good look at your forehead here to see if that's actually bleeding.
Let's see if
As long as I got links.
Okay, that looks pretty minor, but I'll still get that taken care of first before we deal with your taser prongs.
They've done that with me before, if I recall correctly. Yeah, the hell, I'm pretty sure.
You don't feel any dizziness or nauseous or anything like that either, right?
No, just a pain in the head. That's all. Just where he hit me. I thought we broke. I think I might need to give some of them their ankles back. I did break them a few times.
I don't know
Not gonna lie.
who they are, but you never broke mine.
Are you referring to the locals that you crashed into multiple times when driving
No, I
outside
didn't
the
crash
traffic?
into any. I didn't crash
Really?
into any.
You didn't crash into any?
How else would
That's for
your
sure.
how else would your car catch on fire?
Bad luck.
Now let me find out, see exactly where these taser prongs are at. Okay.
Don't get any ideas now, okay?
No ideas. Just doing my job. Let me take care of your back first here. Okay, I'm gonna give a sharp pull to get those out. It will probably sting a little bit, but I'll get some saline on that right away and then get it covered. So, you ready? There we go.
God.
Yep.
God damn it. Ow. I think there's some in my butt as well, yeah.
Yeah, you do
Yep.
have a second set
Why are
right
you
there.
shaking your butt to get the
Well,
tongue
just
removed?
to show that it's there.
Yeah, Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh my. No.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Ow!
Yeah.
God damn it.
You probably shouldn't have been moving. That's something
Don't mind me. Oh.
Can you turn back around, please?
God damn it. Why are you hurting me, man?
I'm just trying to get you treated.
Okay, there you go. Ow!
Okay. Just gonna do one quick check to make sure. Just get a quick check at your heart rate and breathing here real quick. Just make sure nothing, we don't see it isn't obvious.
Yeah, my heart is racing a bit.
It is racing, but it does seem to be lowering already, so
Okay.
I think that's good.
But I'm not feeling 100% at the moment, so
In what way?
that
Just
I'm
the
feeling
elevated.
about to pass out.
Touch up.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to, but I wanted to make sure everything was good. All right.
See, at least she knows what she's
Just
talking
get the
about.
yeah, no. Like I said, I was getting ready to, but I wanted to make sure. But yeah, just doing a final check on the bandages to make sure they're ready.
That's nice and gentle, yeah.
There you go, officers. Don't think she needs
What's
to
your
go
name?
to Pillbox. I am Jason
What's your name?
Langley.
You got very nice hands and very gentle.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Bree.
Yeah, you have to call me sometime. I would give you my number, but you know
Yeah,
it's in
kind of.
cuffs. Yeah, so I can't really do that right now. So yeah.
Maybe you'll get mine at some point. You all right?
See you later.
All right.
Come on, Beavis and Butthead, let's go.
Wow.
Oh. Would you knocking him over?
Well, it's. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah. All right, we're good to go.
Uh-huh.
Where are you going?
Back here. No, I was watching.
Are you okay?
First time I've been hit on a scene.
Wait, you haven't been hit on?
First time.
Really?
Yeah?
Oh, you gotta get used to it. I don't even know how many times I've been hit on calls.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you are an attractive young lady.
I think everything's been
Everyone
sent to me,
gets
so you
hit
guys
on
are good to
calls,
break off. I
even-
appreciate these.
It's going to happen. You get used to it. Yeah. I would not recommend giving out your number to criminals, though.
Yeah, well.
They tend to be, they try to hit on you because they think that they can get something from it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she's a bad bunny. Or something.
We have a Bree Brown, R-I-E, and a Bria Brown, R-E-A.
That's Bree Brown. That's Bree.
The R-I-E?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I treated her. As you can see, lost it, I think, lost it times. Oh, yeah, that was... yeah, she tends to get tased and hit in the head quite a lot.
Yeah.
What?
Just someone who has a tendency to get hit in the head.
Yeah, she runs from the police. She gets arrested, like, every day. She is trouble. She is a lot of trouble. There
Thank you
is
for
way
letting me
better
know.
women. There's way better women than that, okay?
Alright. I think just because it was the first person who did it, I'm like, alright.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure if you talk to Desmond and Jacob, they're gonna give you some tips on how to turn women down in a nice way.
Yeah.
When they ask for my number, I tell them, yeah, my number is 311 or 911 if it's an emergency. That's my number. That's how you reach me.
That's actually a good one.
Yeah, I've had to, I learned that one. I was like, you know what? I don't want to give out my number to random criminals. I'm good.
If you don't mind a personal question, where did you meet your partner?
Me and my partner have been, or my fiance now, actually, we've been
congrats.
together. Thank you. Yeah, we've been together for 4 years. And I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this. So I told him that I didn't care where he proposed. And we were like at a car wash, or at the car wash where we both work. His niece owns that car wash, and we were helping her out or something. And I'm like, you know what? I don't care where you propose. Just propose. And he's like, okay, hold on, let's go. And then went home, and he had a ring already, so... He's been waiting for the perfect moment, and I was like, you know what, I don't care, let's just do it. But yeah, no, why did I meet him? I think I met him via his niece. Because I've known her for quite a while, and she introduced me. She's like, oh yeah, this is my uncle, and then me and him kind of clicked. He's not that old, okay? He's not like... he's a young uncle, because he's kind of the same age as her. Oh no, I think she's younger than me. Yeah, he's a few years older than me, so, but it's a complicated big family, you know? But yeah, he's great.
Is he ever around when you're on duty?
Sometimes I try to go off duty when he's around, though, because it's, more... If he is on duty on his own, or not on duty. If he's around on his own, he tends to get himself in trouble or get hurt. But sometimes I don't. Sometimes he hangs out, works and stuff. So, but he does not have a government job, so he doesn't do any. He's not a cop. He's not a anything like that.
What's his main job?
I don't actually know right now. He has so many jobs. He works at a car wash. He works at as a hunter for a company. I think he does. What else does he do? I can't remember, but he keeps getting hired at different places because people are like, "Oh, hey Lee, I want you to work here," and he's like, "Okay." So, yeah. Oh, no, he doesn't work at Tortuga. Where the hell does he work? He used to be a mechanic a while ago. I can't remember.
Okay.
I don't know what he does.
So, question. We treated as EMTs but arrived on scene in Engine 1 capacity. Would you put that somewhere in the treatment notes just for sake of having a note about it, or is it just all about the treatment?
That's all about the treatment.
Okay.
So if you don't have to put that at all. If the patient was inside the car, then yes, you have to put it there.
Okay.
Or if the car was burning and the patient was in there and we put out the fire, we took out the patient and so on, then yes, you have to do it. Yeah, no, otherwise no. Also, you may want to change your helmet.
Did I get the wrong helmet?
Yeah, it says 23.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's not the saffron one, is it? No. No, it's supposed to say. Well, I don't know. I don't know which one this says in the handbook. Let me check.
Yeah, I remember when new sets of clothes came into the city. I think that affected things. So I thought I got it changed, and maybe I missed it.
Let me check. Uh, 137 or 138 on the rack. And it's I think it's 138, and then the first one on there. If you don't have a personal helmet yet.
You said 137?
138.
138 in the first one?
Oh, there was that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad then. Okay, I see. That's the Oh, yeah. Look inside here. All those helmets are on the racks.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 137 is the one I have, but that's the one you get when you become a full EMT or / junior firefighter. Yeah. Also, if you want to take off the mask, just take off your vest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's
I
something
had
I
some
need to remember.
Yeah, I had a hard time with that too. Hello?
Oh.
I see you.
You see nothing?
I see everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where the hell is Jacob?
He better not be on duty though.
No, he's not. Oh, he's asleep.
We are transitioning back from Engine 1 to Medic 1.
Okay. Come with me, Desmond. We'll be just outside.
No, Naomi, don't do that. No.
while you're conferring, I'm going to get a ambo out again. Just have one ready.
Stand for.
Enjoying things today, Bonbon, I hope. And feel free to give a lounge gamer-like response in just an emote if you don't want to come completely out of work. Yay! Thank you so much for hanging around as much as you do, Bonbon. Really appreciate it. Hey, Omni, how are you, lovely lady? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Or are you stuck in, weed boredom? I am surprised you don't get, more clients there, quite honestly. I don't feel it, but I'm trying. Desmond was absolutely right that, yeah. Again, that's the whole thing where it's... I'm trying to let Jason be Jason and play the character, but... just definitely a little out of my element, and the me is taking over, you know? Jason is a much more confident person than I am. I'm trying to let him take his lead, so to speak. It's just hard to do sometimes. Oh, cleaning for 4 hours. Wow. Oh, welcome back, Silver. I thought you just got busy with work. Sorry, Twitch wasn't working for you. I am EP. Well, thank you for stopping by here when you're EP to see me, of all people. Oh! This is a tiny shoebox full of junk. Very cool that he's coming to visit. Will he be there long? Yeah. I know what you mean about living in a tiny shoebox full of junk, though. Good God. I mean, when I'm using cam, you guys can see the mess behind me, and that's just in a limited area. wonder if that's actually someone. An in-game picture like the others. I think it is. Wonder who it is. He's staying for 5 days? That's a nice extended visit.
In the lobby.
Yes. Hope you have a grand old time. What are they up to? Oh, you gonna tell me? You gonna tell me what they're up to, Ember? Size of each of the rooms in my house. The master bedroom is as big as my whole apartment. Wow. I mean, I am in a studio apartment myself. Trying to imagine using myself as a ruler if I was laying down. 6. Be roughly, I'm gonna guess there. Maybe 25 feet on the front wall. $35-ish front to back, maybe 40. That's just a guesstimate, though. What is nice is it has like a 3/4 middle wall to give you the effect of kind of actually having a separate bedroom. So that's kind of nice, at least. Although it's a 3/4 wall with no door, and it also does not extend from floor to ceiling. There's like a 2-foot gap at the top of the wall from the ceiling. However, that makes it prime Blackfeet real estate. She loves hopping up there. You're so cutie. Square feet, I don't have a fucking clue. I could probably find out, because I know we've got the brochures at the, whatchamacallit, leasing office, but yeah, I don't know offhand. Apparently, according to the website, my junior studio is 540 square feet. So not even 6. The 1-bedroom apartments in my complex are 704 square feet. Hey, Praise, how you doing? Good to see ya. Good luck, Praise. Good luck. All my luck to you, Praise. Hope it goes amazingly. You're welcome. Apple and blackcurrant soda. The chippy sippy. Yeah, 9 p.m. EST. So apparently this guy just likes posting raccoon pictures randomly. Ice Gremlin plushies. The Princess of Hell. Hey, Sage. Nice bike. Lamborghinis. You always want to do a heckin' mischief. Shame you couldn't get me this time. Better luck next time. See you soon. She saw them soon, alright. That's what you get when you mouth off sometimes. The message is as crucial as the volume. Wait, that's 3? Oh, wow, 3 hours already? I guess so, because, yeah, this is where I came in with that ad, if I remember correctly.
We got it set up for you, so we don't make this mistake.
Desmond,
She's the officer.
Wait, you really, wait, hold on. Are you listening, Jason?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I'm not telling you anything going on out there, but the role's playing is she's the officer and I'm another on-duty paramedic.
On scene with me, or
I am
else?
on scene. No. He is not on scene.
He's not on scene.
I'm not on
okay.
scene. Nope.
Yes.
And
yes.
You are responding solo right now.
And you said she is an on-scene officer?
Yeah, she's going to be an officer.
Okay.
Do you have any questions before we start?
On-scene PD officer, you are a paramedic. How do you guys normally contact each other if you do have questions? Do you actually use radio?
Radio, or you could call someone.
You do sometimes use the phone.
If it's an absolute emergency, just do it over the radio. Okay. Like if you're requesting extras or anything, that's all done over the radio. But if it's like just a question that's not really life or death, you can just call someone up. So it's not, you know, hogging the radio traffic.
Okay. So more urgent, more likely to use radio.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yep. Think I'm good then.
You ready?
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna hurry because I need to be on scene.
Just breathe and take your time.
I just I'm surprised you found this many people.
What do I do?
Sometimes it surprises me how many people actually know.
Okay, we're doing it. Go.
All right, officer, what do you got here?
I gunshot wounds, blood everywhere. I don't know what to do. What do we do? What do we do?
Well, let me know who's worst off. Do you know what's with
blood,
each one?
There's blood
everywhere. Calm down. I need to calm the officer.
Okay. I don't know. Just see blood everywhere.
All right, you take a look at the person closest to you. See how bad off they are.
What do I check? I don't know what to check.
Blood. Check for blood. See where they're bleeding from. You said they're all GSWs, correct?
Yeah, I think so. There was just shots fired, there were guns, bullets everywhere.
Okay.
There's so much blood.
So as not to use actual radio traffic, I would definitely, while I'm examining, get on the radio and call for you, Desmond. Let you know that we have 3 down, GSW, and an officer basically almost panicking on scene. Get you here right away.
Oh my God!
If possible.
From the deck.
I'm gonna be a few minutes before I get there.
You're right, but get here as quick as you can. It's we've got potential cat ones.
What do I do?
If apply pressure to anywhere you see blood that you can. If you don't have enough hands, just get to the ones that look the worst. Anything that looks
With my
like a near
hands?
an
I just
artery.
put
Yes,
my
with your
hands
hands.
over
Just
the
put
Okay.
direct pressure on it. Direct pressure. Okay. Then it was GSW to right arm, 2 to the chest, 3 to the stomach. Would start with the
Oh my
chest
god, there's so much blood.
on the one here in
It
front of
doesn't
me.
stop. It's not stopping.
Just apply pressure as quick as you could, as hard as you can. Just keep it and just
It's not
calm down
stopping,
and
it's
stay.
coming up.
Calm down and stay. Just apply the pressure. Then with, I'm
my
gonna
hands are
basically
so
say this out loud because that's easier for me at this point. With this one, I would definitely start
God.
with the
Oh my god.
start with the chest, and immediately basically triage stuff for the fact of get the blood stopped as best you can. We would skip saline if necessary because the amount is going on.
There's so much blood it won't stop.
Just take your calm. Just put the pressure. If you have any bandages, if you got a med kit already,
Bandages,
put it
oh, yeah,
over
you
there.
want bandages.
Yeah, just and then just do what you can to get it stopped immediately. As I said, with this one, I would be treating the chest first, and then move to the stomach, tourniquet the arm as well. I believe that was what your wounds were. I never saw wounds from this one.
You have to go check.
Two chest, 3
You have
to
to
stomach.
triage.
All right, chest. Right. But I was just making sure I got this one right. So yeah, triage the chest first, then the 3 to the stomach. Depending on the place of the right arm, tourniquet it if it is possible to be tourniqueted, and then yes, as soon as that is taken care of, to the left arm also broken badly.
It is still bleeding. The bandages are going red.
Just
There's so much blood.
bandages are going red. Since we haven't triaged this one though, we immediately get these bandaged up and also tourniqueted depending on the location of it. Would forgo okay, with the compound fracture, it would be make sure not to do anything to the bone, basically bandage around it if possible, but also again tourniquet if you can, depending on location.
Oh my God.
And with that one going over there, get on the radio to Desmond, say that you've got to get here even faster if possible, because we're probably going to need TXA, and I can't administer that yet.
I don't think he's
Not
breathing.
probably, we will need TXA. I shouldn't say
I don't
that.
think he's breathing. I don't think he's breathing.
Not breathing, you immediately get to
I
the
don't know.
CPR. If the officer knows how to do CPR, considering this officer, I would say, yeah,
I'm
get out of my
gonna
way,
stop you
let me do
there,
it.
Because if you do CPR right now, you're just gonna kill him faster.
Damn it. Yeah,
What do
because
you
the
do
bleeding hasn't been
before-
stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay. Bleeding does need to be stopped. Right, get the airway clear.
He's not breathing.
That is the, now brain doesn't want to say it, the airbag at least for,
Breathe.
thank you.
Take a minute. This isn't live.
Right, that's one reason why I was talking it through, because it's not live. I do have a question that I'm going to have to probably email one of you to try to get something figured out. But yeah, anyways. Within the scope of my abilities.
Okay, let's say I'm on scene. You have my help. Let's
Okay,
go.
once you've
But
arrived.
this is your scene. You were here first, therefore you tell me what am I doing.
All right, well, I would want to say TXA at this point. But if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
No, TXA is a good thing, and will help with clotting, but you still need to address their sprouting blood everywhere.
So, where were the locations again?
Right side of his neck.
Yep.
Right side of his neck. Okay. Thinking it through. Yeah, it's the neck ones that get me.
You got me on scene. You don't know what to do.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. So, yeah, Desmond with the neck going.
He's also bleeding from the chest.
So in a situation like this, I would have had the officer move to Quinn because she is critical, but she's not as critical as Yosef. And then you have me and you working on Yosef. One of us would be addressing the wound to his neck. That's going to be trying to pretty much plug it with all the gauze we got, and wrap some bandages. The problem with the neck is we can't put a shit ton of pressure or we stop their breathing.
They're breathing, right.
And then, of course, you want to chest seal everything. And then if the bleeding's still uncontrollable, I can push some TX to help it clot. But then at that point, we need to address the fact that he's not breathing and has no pulse. But
Right.
if the
You get
bleeding
the-
is not under control, he's just going to continue to bleed out.
Right. The bleeding I knew needed to be addressed first. It was the fact of that neck wound. So basically a lot of gauze and
Neck wounds are very tricky.
right, and as firm pressure as you can give without being too firm.
Alright, let's continue from there.
Okay.
So let's say we've packed the wound, we got it wrapped, we got chest seals. I've pushed TXA. We have the officer move to Quinn. We got his bleeding under control. How are you going to get his vitals? Quinn is
Quinn is here.
Quinn is
Quinn,
where
okay.
Naomi is now. Charlie is
that's Charlie.
Charlie, and then Yosef's the one with the mask.
Nice to meet you all. Thank you.
Hello.
So we got his bleeding under control. What are you doing next with him?
Bleeding under control. All of the wounds have been patched to what we can do. You've pumped the TXA in. At this point, there's still no breathing?
Correct. There's no breathing, which probably indicates he probably has no pulse. You want to double check his vitals.
Right, check the vitals. And then, so, yeah, I don't remember if I went over that. So since you're here, I would definitely ask. It's like, we would want an AED, I think, over CPR.
In this case, because he does have those chest wounds, I would jump straight to an AED. But typically, you'll do CPR before you jump to an AED.
Okay, but yes, with chest wounds, you would do an AED first. That's what I thought.
I personally wouldn't. Naomi could correct me if she chooses a different method.
No, I would.
Call you back.
I would, yeah,
I
because
would
start doing
I'm
CPR.
playing a dead person. Bye-bye.
I didn't know dead people could talk.
I mean, bleh.
So if we're gonna AED him, what are you gonna do?
Fire and rescue.
How do you AED someone?
Fire and rescue, go.
Can we get a bus rod down to Popular Street in the canals? We have two suspects who fell from a height.
What kind of injuries is there for this person?
If it's just tasers, they can fucking do it
A
themselves.
lot of bruising and possibly a dislocated shoulder on one.
Are you able to send self-transport?
Ava, more than likely.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
No worries.
Yeah, alright, we're good.
Okay, what was the last question?
If we're gonna use the AED, how do you use it? What would you do? What would you be doing right now?
You would get the AED in place, get the clothes removed, get the pads in place, and make sure everything's clear, and basically activate the device.
So there's the first step of AD is basically the AAD is going to see if there's even still a shockable rhythm in place, and then if it's shockable, that's when you would shock.
I
So
forgot it
let's
actually
say
detects that.
Yep. So he has shockable rhythm, and you shocked him once. What would you do now?
Check his vitals and see if the breathing is resumed.
And pulse.
And pulse. Yeah, well, I said vitals, so that was part of it.
Yep. So check his vitals.
Okay, so yeah. Fully pilled, do a back of blood. Well, again, I've got you here. Desmond, would we want to shock again, or do we want to? Okay,
No.
you want to shock again?
No. You're gonna want to check his vitals, and in the process, I'm gonna elevate his legs, because A, he's showing signs of shock, and B, right now he has had a lot of blood loss, so we need to hurry up and get his pulse and everything back so we can get him moving. So check his vitals after the shock, see if you got anything back.
So yeah. All I've got.
Sorry, Naomi, I didn't mean to kind of like take over.
No, go for it.
Yeah,
Go for it.
I'll appreciate it. Fully pale due to lack of blood. So, but have we got breathing back from that first shock? Was that a yes or a no?
Well, you got to get pulse before
It
you
was
get
no.
breathing.
Okay. Right.
Okay. So, typically, at this point, you could ask for adrenaline. Only reason I would not do it right now is he's already had really bad blood loss, and we don't want him to start actively bleeding again, and that adrenaline will counteract the point of a TXA. TXA clots where adrenaline is like blood thinner.
And he has an arterial bleed, which
And he
means
also
that
has
it is not clotted. They don't clot, and if you push epinephrine, then he's gonna bleed to death.
It's also why, even up to this point, despite him having his bad blood loss, I have not suggested saline.
Yes, because he's still bleeding.
That was
because even with TXA will help slow it down, but we need to get his pulse and his breathing, and we need to get him out.
Right.
So if he didn't get his pulse or breathing yet, I would get someone, me, would be getting him BVM'd, get him start doing manual breathing while you go for a second shock.
Okay, right. So yeah. Second shock then, and again, immediately afterwards, check vitals and see what situation they're in. Whether or not pulse and or breathing has resumed.
Well, I'm manually doing his breathing for him right now.
Oh, right.
So we need his pulse.
Right. And then,
So did you get his pulse back?
I don't know, did I? Blip for a second and a flat line, so... I mean...
Alright, you get one more chance with an AD.
I was just
going to
say,
basically cooking them alive. So.
My understanding is right. You can do it 3 times, and if the 3rd time doesn't work, we're just going to have to, unfortunately, call it cat black and make sure we get to the next one.
Here's the thing in this situation. I'm going to caveat. Because I am there, I can call time to death. But if I'm not there, you have to keep trying life-saving measures and get him to pillbox, because you yourself cannot call time to death.
Okay.
Paramedic Plus only can call time to death.
Okay.
But at
you
some
can
point,
only
you're gonna
use the
have to
AED
understand
3
what you do.
times.
That is what I was always taught. 3 times,
Okay.
and then you call it. But go ahead and do a 3rd time.
Right, so yeah, I would use the AED a 3rd time, and then check once again, pulse, breathing, see if we've got a flashback to life of some sort.
No duh.
Blood is blood. It is a lot of blood. I don't know what actually did you. What did he do?
I believe he chest shield things.
Okay. I can hold pressure. I can hold pressure on him. Not the chest seals, but
Oh
Wait.
yeah, he did the chest. He didn't do the stomach.
Oh.
No, I did say start with the chest first, and the stomach, and the arm last.
So in a situation like this, I would have taken over Yosef and had you work on Quinn, but I wanted to see what you do.
Okay, the 3rd AED. Blood pressure is 10/20.
He's not breathing on his own, but I'm still doing manual breathing
You're
for him.
doing manual breathing, right? We've used the AED last time we could.
But he has a pulse now.
He does have a pulse now, so right.
It's
we've got
extremely weak.
But you can give him something for it.
I want him to tell me what I'm giving him. He
You
has
know
the
that.
drug. He has the drug matrix.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something you can ask Desmond to give?
Remember, you're leading this. I'm only doing what you tell me to do.
Yes, but in these situations, usually a paramedic, like...
Oh,
we don't really
actual
expect...
situation out there, I would do it all myself. I am fully capable, but I just want him to think through everything.
Yeah, this is extra, and yeah, but it's good to know.
Definitely get an O2 mask on him.
He's already BVM'd.
Oh, right. Well, you said adrenaline you wouldn't do, or would you do it now that you have the pulse back?
No, he's still bleeding.
No.
Right. Okay.
As a paramedic, I have something access called atropine sulfate.
Hello.
Hello. I would be pushing atropine sulfate. That's going to help increase his heart rate without potentially risking another bleed out.
Right.
No one is
I
actually
need to.
We're just
I need to remember about the entire drug matrix. I've been focusing a lot on what's in my purview.
You only really need to worry about yours, but it's good to start looking ahead because then you know you have a bit more information to give the oncoming paramedic.
Right.
Yes, but we
focus
shouldn't.
primarily on
Yeah, right now we need to focus on the eval. Don't go too far ahead. So
I know. I want him to be in control. That's the point.
I know, but usually
But at this point, there's not really much at this point you can do for him except get him going and get him out.
That's what I was just gonna say. So yeah, if
Yes.
at my point, this is the infamous Darcy Hall ass point.
Yeah, that's the whole ass point, and I would go to the next patient.
Right.
But let's say I went off with Yosef, you continue with the other two patients.
I'm just trying to stop the bleeding here.
They've been right. They were triaged already. I thought
was everything.
I can't remember.
Triaged both of them.
I did triage both of them. Okay.
The only thing I think you did with Charlie was tourniquet her arm.
That's Charlie, in the black.
Yeah,
Hello, Charlie.
Charlie's the black one.
Hello.
So with that one, that was a compound fracture with the GSWs also in the same arm, if I remember correctly. Okay. So yeah, would go back and see what situation the triage had gotten to, whether or not the triage that I'd done had managed to stop the bleeding or slow it down with the bandaging, see what state their vitals are in, whether or not they're breathing, and if their other vitals are in a state that needs assistance. With stable vitals, and also with the triage that was done, the bandaging have taken care of the arm. Basically, so yeah, with them in that state, would make sure. I'm already forgetting names. Sorry about that.
Quinn, this is Quinn. This is Quinn. And this is Charlie.
This is Quinn. Okay.
So then make sure, same for Quinn, see what situation they're in, whether or not the triage that was done had stopped things and gotten their vitals in any sort of acceptable state.
Are you still bleeding, Quinn?
Thank you for your assistance, by the way.
Was that a yes or a no?
Can I probably get up now? I'm assuming I can,
You can, okay. Quinn is good.
Thank you as well for your
guys.
assistance.
You're
Really
you're
nice
good.
to meet
You're
you.
good. Nice to meet you too.
Get that? Jason Langley, by the way.
There's mine there.
Point
Thanks.
of order. Can I say one thing?
Mm-hmm. You'll get to the facts.
So I don't know if they're going to agree with me on this, but usually in the past,
Yeah, you guys
I'm
are
taking
really
from
good
outside
patients.
experience here because I'm actually
Speak up a little,
got
yourself, please.
Yeah. So
So
I
I
don't
don't
know
have
if these
patience.
two are going to agree with this, but I actually have outside experience. I am a master paramedic or former. So when I usually come running up to a scene, as chaotic as this is, right? I tend to go and scan everybody over. I spend 2 seconds at each
the point
body.
Of this.
Yes.
And then go to the next body, and then go from there, and then treat.
So that's actually a point I was going to reference. When you came on the scene, quote unquote, Jason, you immediately you triaged Quinn, but then immediately started doing kind of treatments. What you should have done is what he said is just take a quick glance at each and every person, and then, like for Charlie, you could tourniquet and call it a day for now. Quinn, there's not much you could do except tell the officer to hold pressure, and then because Joseph is the worst, you would immediately start treating him. And then the other point is, after I took Joseph away, you went and treated Charlie instead of going back and checking on Quinn. And Quinn was worse than Charlie.
Quinn was worse. You're right. Yep.
Yep.
Right.
You gotta go from worst to best.
Gotta go worst to best. Yeah,
Yes.
I know that's the case. Yeah.
But you had treated Quinn. And you had treated
Quinn.
So it's a tricky situation, and you had me next to Quinn. So if Quinn would have stopped breathing or something, I probably would have yelled and screamed because I was not a very good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Joseph's continuous bleeding and your freaking out was making me. I was losing my shit. I was losing my shit.
Yeah.
I was
You make a great
struggling.
panicking officer.
Like, oh no, it's getting everywhere.
Oh god, we have to go to that.
Yeah, we've got a call. We got a call.
Yep, let's go. We gotta go.
All right. I'm gonna head out, Naomi. Love you.
Thank you. You guys are amazing. I love you all. Bye.
It's no turn to go over. Bye.
Rangers to fire rescue.
Fire and rescue, go.
You guys have any buses available for that 911 call just by stab?
10-4, we do have a bus en route.
Austin for attack.
Do you have attack involved? We do have a bus available.
We can go to TAC 3.
10-4. He said 4?
F3.
It's fire and rescue on TAC 3.
Romeo 3 on TAC, hello.
Romeo 5 on tack.
Romeo 3 to fire rescue running. I'm assuming it's the local occupancy that got a little agitated. I'm going to round down to protect you guys from the mountain lion that kind of roams that area, but I'll be on scene here in a couple of minutes.
Where is that? Is that north of Yalmosi?
Yes, it's just after Stab City.
So it's on the west side.
Yes.
Damn it, I should have checked for that first, but I at least avoided going through the hills. So, since I already swung this way, best way to go up to Sandy and swing through Sandy that way, you think?
Romeo 3, I'll be on scene.
I would go Sonora Road, so follow your GPS right now. That road is also, you can go pretty quickly there.
So take this
So
off
watch out.
ramp?
Yes.
Is that where Desmond went? Have you been finding people for us?
Yes, yeah, exactly. He's like, yeah, I got some people, and they came back with, I thought he was going to bring one, and then he came back with 2 people, and then he came back with 3 people.
So, yeah, I definitely got a question I'm going to have to email you, because, you know, sometimes phrasing things can be a little difficult, so to speak, and that
Yes.
might help me with these sort of situations as well.
Yeah,
So
no
I'll
problem.
take
Give
care
it
of
up to
that
the phone.
after. Yeah, I'll take care of that after I get off duty.
Yes. Yeah, no problem.
Speaking of which, after we get this call settled, I will have to 42.
No problem.
Viv, go on the other side and block the road.
10-9, sorry.
Where you are currently, block right there.
How fast can you drive on this road?
I just realized it was over. I swore I'd set the limiter lower, but I must have missed it.
As soon as you get into an ambulance, when you're doing your eval, you have to keep that in mind, or you're not gonna make it. What is the speed limit here? Do you know?
That would have been without a patient, max 72.
Mm-hmm. How fast were you going?
I was going 82.
Okay.
If I slipped above that, I missed it. That was the highest I saw. Like I said, I thought I said
Yeah,
it was 72.
but you go 73. You fail. They will fail you on your eval.
Oh, wow.
They are very picky.
Okay.
Very picky. Yes. That's why I'm hard on you.
Can you see where they are yet?
They're just up ahead. You don't see them?
Oh, behind the white car?
Move?
Oh god. That.
Yeah, just trying to get these locals past.
No, just back up, back up. Oh, okay. Yeah, just park on the side or something. Yeah, on the side of the road, yeah.
You're good.
No, you can't park here. On the side of the road.
Viv, scoot your truck forward a little bit.
Right here. Just right here. Stand, yeah. Okay.
And then you're gonna have to pick up those cones so the oncoming traffic can get by.
I said the other traffic's going to come in and crash into this vehicle there.
Yeah, some of these still take
They'll
some
get
getting
around
used to. Hey, what we got?
Hello. So you got a GSW to the right arm. It's through and through, just above the elbow. So I've got it cleaned up and bandaged with saline. The bleeding was light. No tourniquet was needed or anything. He's conscious and alert. He's been talking, so he basically just explained some locals got kind of irritated with them and decided to shoot at him.
You said just one GSW?
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
shit
just
shots.
above the elbow, so yeah, good thing you didn't tourniquet it, and it was a through and through. You did say you saline bandaged.
Yep. Yeah, entry and exit wounds, hitting was light, and now that I've got it bandaged, it's under control.
Hi, Viv.
Hello.
I'm gonna move my truck later so the locals can figure out their life.
Alright, let me see if that bleeding's been stopped or what he's done for you already.
I'm gonna have to stop taking this fucking road.
Yeah, locals can get testy around here.
Yeah.
Okay, I see the bleeding has stopped.
Yeah, I was quite quick with it. I fucking wrapped my hand around it as quick as I could.
Okay.
So.
Let's take a look at how your vitals are looking here. Do you feel any dizziness or anything? Like you lost a lot of blood?
No, I mean, it was like a little. Fucking hell! It's like a piercing. It went through the flabby bit. Like, just.
Okay.
So I'm thankful that they're shit shots, you know.
His vitals are normal, Naomi,
Yeah, I mean,
and the
I feel-
bleeding's been stopped, right?
I feel pretty good and all that.
Okay.
So.
You didn't hit your head or anything like
No,
that?
no. I was sat in the car. That's what the fucking. They smashed my window. fuck.
Okay. And again, based on what you said where it hit, you don't have any sort of numbness in the arm. You can move the arm all right, wiggle your fingers, all that sort of thing. Okay. I mean, at this point, I think we'll just...
See, I can wiggle my fingers.
Yeah, okay. Are there any doctors on duty, Naomi?
No, we can take him to Sandy.
So we're just going to transport you to Sandy. You can actually get up and move on your own as well?
Yeah.
Should we still stretcher him, though, Naomi? Just to be safe?
Oh, are you the,
Yeah.
You the guy who did his final eval the other day?
Yeah, I am. Did I meet you before?
Yeah, I was in briefing when they told about it.
Oh, you one of our Leos?
Yeah, I'm a cadet, unfortunately.
Okay. What was your name, sir?
Seth Hex.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Seth Hex.
I thought I recognized your name.
Seth?
Yeah. Yeah, SETH HEXX.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, as a precautionary measure, we're going to go ahead and
Yeah, of course,
get you
mate.
on the stretcher.
Yeah, of course, do what you need to do. So did you? I'm guessing you passed your eval.
No.
Oh.
It's basically a DNF at this point. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
We didn't have enough calls.
Yeah.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Wrong button. Arg.
I'm never taking this road again.
It's you can go.
Yeah.
I'll make forks for
stick to
you.
the hoe. Oh, if you could please, just let them know. Because I only put my gun case in the back of my vehicle.
I was watching what this was.
Yeah, all my pistols are in
So
there.
we're going to do this as a precautionary measure, alright?
Yeah, of course, mate. yeah.
Excuse me.
My
Okay,
hunting rifle's
we'll,
in there as well, by the way. So.
We'll have your vehicle towed up. So you guys are going to Sandy Medical Center?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have your car towed up there.
Yep.
Alright, just slide you onto this, get you all nice and set. You watch traffic considering this hill to my left here. I'm going to go around the long way. So there's a slight better incline there.
Should be fine.
I need to tweet about
Yep,
this.
thank you guys. What was that? You need to tweet about this?
I need to tweet about this.
Well, I'm sure the doctors will get you in good shape. You can take care of that after.
I fucking hate the locals, man.
Yeah, they
Every
can
time.
be dicks.
Every fucking time.
Someone tired?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I've been
I
up
heard
for a
him
long
yawn.
time.
Oh, I see.
Medic 1 is 1076 to Sandy Shores with a Cat 2 patient.
Tweeted. Hashtag locals are doo-doo.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Busy shift so far, or?
It's been a few. We've had a few calls, but not that much actually.
They've been
It's,
spread out, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's
But some been some variety.
Fire rescue, thanks for the
yeah.
tow
Been
to
busy.
be taking it over there. They're
Yeah,
going to
it's
be a little
actually very
delayed,
nice when you
so
try
if
to
you just
keep
want to let the
some of the
patient
trains
know,
on
the
them,
vehicle
yeah.
will be there as
It's
soon as
nice
they can.
when you actually have some time
10-4, thank
to
you.
do things.
We just got a
Romeo 3, I'm going to clear off the tactics trail.
10-4. We just got a call from the Rangers saying that PW is a little delayed, so your car might take a little bit to get there.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I might try and milk the bed, you know, sit in it for a while.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Medic 1 is 1023.
Cheers.
All right, Doctor, we have a Mr. Seth Hex here who had a GSW in his left arm just above the elbow. It was through and through. Was treated with saline, gauzed and bandaged by Leo's on scene before our arrival. The bleeding was completely stopped, so no medication was administered for pain. Seth, I hope you're better soon. Sorry we had to meet in this situation.
It's chill, man. It's chill. It's what it is.
Okay. So yeah.
And good luck becoming an officer.
Yes, exactly.
You got this.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll believe in you.
We'll see. We'll see about it.
Okay.
You got it. You got it.
Thank you, guys.
Yep, no problem. Hopefully PW's here soon.
Cheers.
You want to do paperwork before we leave? So we have that done?
Yes, since I have to 42, definitely.
Also, did we do paperwork for the first person? Bree
I
Brown?
did. I mentioned it,
Okay.
but briefly. I think we just got distracted, both of us.
All right, I'll check hers, and then you can do the other one. Or do Seth.
It was Bree.
Bree was I'm taking her right now. Wait. Yeah, you did Bree already, right?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I wasn't
Yeah,
sure if you
yeah.
remembered her name.
Yep. No, I got it.
I will self-police myself. I
That
probably...
fire rescue.
Go ejection.
Ah, dang it. Are you able to self-transport?
Yeah, we can.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I hadn't got on tack yet. What was it?
No, it was some vehicle injection. Ejection, not injection. Someone, yeah, got hurt. But, yeah, I know you need the 42, so it's okay.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Dr. Z said it's all good in the hood.
Good, very good. I'm glad
Well,
you're doing better.
Good luck with your final, mate. Hopefully, you know.
Thank you.
Hopefully you do it. I mean, no, we know you're gonna do it. We know.
Let me give you my contacts
thank
there.
you.
I've been trying to get contacts of
That's fine.
officers, and I keep forgetting.
There's mine for you.
I appreciate
I'll
it.
also give you mine as well.
Oh, yeah,
There you go.
there you go.
Why not?
There you
Why
go.
not?
Yeah, exactly. It's always good then. Just, if someone calls you, you know.
Know who it is.
Yeah, yeah,
Exactly,
exactly. Yeah.
exactly.
I'm just like, hello, who is this? Who's people call me?
Let me find a... Oh, it's out here. Good luck,
Yep.
mate.
Sorry, you were saying something about policing yourself?
Yeah. So normally I would ask them about pain levels, you know, to see if potentially they would need something, but he was just so clear and, you know,
Is this your car?
calm and collected.
Yep. Okey-dokey.
You know, I didn't even do it.
No. But do you think you should have?
Yes, I should have.
Good. And you know what you missed. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
And usually it's a good habit to always ask them, but usually this guy, if he wasn't that much pain, he would have said, he would have said something.
Probably, but I still should do it as a matter of, yeah.
Yes. Add it to your checklist before you say you're done on a scene. I have it on mine.
That's, yeah, I just realized I don't have that on my checklist, so yes.
Always a good thing to have on the checklist before you know.
I'm just glad that, like I said, I at least self-policed and realized it there.
Exactly, yes. What? Did you hear him on radio?
I heard a whisper that I couldn't make a word of out.
10-9? I know it's Kai. 10-9, Kai.
Oh, sorry, my radio is a bit turned down, I think. Can you hear me now?
Hey, Tori.
I said, have no fear, backup is here.
Thank God, because I can't take calls right now, and Jason needs to go for the Tuesday. He can make all the calls.
It's been that bad.
No, we were doing a scenario and we were both busy with it. Got a call about like taser prongs, and we had to tell them that we couldn't take it. And then we got here, after going on a call representing right now, and then we got another call about someone ejecting from a vehicle that we can't take it. So, other than that, it hasn't been that many calls, no.
Thank you, Sir Marks. I appreciate it.
Exactly.
I need to get better with the MCIs. I definitely need to get better with the MCIs. Remind me, what's the doctor's name here?
Bremer.
Bremer, thank you.
Sandra Bremer, yes.
I had that memorized like a week ago and it left. I still remember Dr. Oden up north, though. Okay, that should be good to look at.
Okay.
How you been, Sir Marks? Hope you've been well.
They were rangers. I guess they're law enforcement officers. No,
Yeah, I do Leos. Yeah,
yeah, you can do. I just realized because they are actually Leos. The only thing is, if it's a park rangers or park ranger, parks department, you can't write Leo because they're not LEO.
Okay.
But they can do some treatments. They can do, yeah.
I'm sure you can. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just tired from work, like so tired to kind of be on shift in our place. Right. I get that.
Yeah, looks good.
Alrighty.
So you're driving.
You really need to focus on the speed limits, right?
Yes, the speed limits, clearing intersections, and safe driving as well. So you know there's less chance of an accident with a local, for example.
Right.
We were pretty lucky today. We're not having too many locals, but if there is a lot of locals, they tend to do kind of crazy stuff. So we have to be careful of them, you know?
Right.
And I don't think you would like fail if you're driving like 1 miles an hour faster than the speed limit, but just to be on the safe side, try to stay under it.
Right.
So, you know, and you know the speed limits. You know how fast you can go with a patient. Do you know how fast you can go without a patient and with a patient?
Yeah. It would be 50, 66, 99 with a patient.
And without a patient?
55, 72, 108.
And no code?
45, 60, 90.
Then why are you driving so fast?
I just lose attention sometimes, you know. It's that whole thing too of the fact that, you know, like, aren't we supposed to respond promptly and get there? But
we
you know,
are.
But we're supposed to get there safely, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And it's sometimes that slips the mind because it's like, you know,
someone is dying and you want to hurry there.
Exactly. So that's a hard counterpoint to get used to, but I'm trying to, you know, get that one evaluated now.
Yes, because so we keep it very hard before your evaluation, and it's more to show that you know how fast you're supposed to go. And
Plus,
then,
Plus, it wasn't enforced as much beforehand, you know. So I think it would have helped if that had been enforced a little bit early on. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't pay attention. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm not gonna blame you because, you know, not one of my FTOs hardcore enforced pay attention and, you know.
Oh my god, they should have done that.
See? So that's why it's not in my bailiwick yet. Because out of all these times I've been doing it, it only recently became like, oh, right, it's part of eval. Like, okay, thanks. I hadn't been paying attention before. It was just like, you know, we EMBO, we go fast, we get there, we help people.
And, you know, also, like, you know, yes, we can go against traffic and we can go in the middle of lanes, but we should only do it if you
when necessary. Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. I know.
And never if there is oncoming traffic.
Right. I know. I don't know what's going on today. Today I am more drifty than normal. You know, I don't believe you've seen me be this drifty in the past. So it's just, it seems like every time I have a shift, there is one thing that, you know, I do dumb. It's like, it's got to be something and it's different every time.
Well, just gotta focus on all the things,
right?
Everything at once, and it is a lot, and that sometimes then that means that just need a few more ride-alongs to get it it in there.
It's just weird that happens though, you know. It's like every shift, there's the one thing I get stupid, and I stick with that stupid for that shift, and the next shift it's something different.
Yep. Now you just gotta focus on the the driving and the safe driving and
not drifting. But like I said, I would like to think drifting is just a today thing. So hopefully it'll be corrected again next time.
Yes. And I want to also talk about that MCI. What do you think about it? What do you think?
I mean, I would like to think I hopefully got you under control well, because you were a very panicky officer. I would hope that a officer would not normally be that panicky, because that would certainly seem out of the norm, my question. But yeah, hopefully I did get you under control. Part of that one, you know, again, I think I did better than the first one. I think I still have room to improve, but the question I'm going to email you may play a factor. So I'll let you like kind of reevaluate after I ask you my question via email and see if that has a factor in it.
Okay, you want to do that now, or?
Sure, since I'm mentioning it.
Yeah, it might be easier then to reevaluate, yes.
and it may be easier for you to answer in email as well, obviously.
PD to you, man.
Let him take that.
Alpha 5 Whiskey.
Can I get you on my 20 at the latest ping, please?
Hey, so any idea what kind of injuries we're looking at?
You fell off a motorcycle. Unknown injuries so far.
I'm en route to you.
10-4.
Medic 276, latest PD request.
Thank you, Medic 2.
Better to say much if I get the question to me.
Basically what's going on, for those of you curious watching, you get the Mii's up here. I need to think about something just real quick.
Yep, sure.
Be right back. Gotta turn the alarm off. So yeah, for anyone curious about the email, it's a fact of, you know, you get so much information in an MCI like that with all the Mii's, you can lose it and scroll. So I'm basically asking her out of character, how do you cope with that? Do you have any suggestions? Because being able to keep track of the wounds and what's going on would be very helpful to be able to sort and properly triage. Okay.
I'm emailing you.
No problem. I figured you might have to. Trying to figure out how I like that better. Yeah, screw the periods. Okay. Yeah, because of the time, I do need to get going, but I can, if it's okay, I can talk with you more a little bit that in email.
Yeah, sure. I can drive back if you want me to.
Sure.
You want to drive?
Nah. You got it.
I'll drive. Yeah, I got it. I don't know if I have keys though.
Oh, I never gave them to you? Oh, right, because we had to switch to the engine.
Nope, I don't have any keys.
So yeah, I think I did better than the first one. I think I definitely still have room for improvement. Long story short.
So, what are the things that you would change?
Well, first of all, definitely need to do a little more studying on certain things, because yeah, the fact it was the neck threw me a little bit. I believe I triaged well. Well, I mean, I thought having you on, I'm sorry, I forget which one's which again, but having you on the one person who was worse was okay for me to then, like, make sure person was the other one, but it is supposed to be worse first, so I probably would definitely should have gone to Quinn to make sure that their bleeding had stopped and got that corrected before I went to, sorry, was it Charlie?
Charlie was the girl in black, and then Joseph was the cat.
Yeah, after
he was the worst.
Well, I mean, after he left is one of the things I was saying, because and so what Joseph said too about you go to each one in turn and get a rough eyeball on. I mean, that was my understanding, but it seemed like I thought some people. So I thought the way Sarah was explaining it, with her being CCP, I was kind of listening to her. She's made it sound like Bath is you go to the first one you see and do the quick check, but yeah, I always understood it is the worst, so you would actually want to assess each person.
Well, when you're saying assess them, what do you count as assessing them?
Basically looking them over and seeing what you can see is the worst, most visible wounds.
Yes, but did you do that with Quinn? Yeah, Quinn. Did you do that with Quinn?
I don't believe I did. I'm trying to remember. That's why the hello local. Did you see that back there?
Yeah, he was the.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's again where I think there's been either I didn't understand or people didn't explain right. But yeah, so I didn't. That would be one thing where it makes sure that I go through each one and find out for sure who is the worst and start on the worst.
Yeah, so what you did is you arrived on the scene and you began to triage Quinn.
Immediately before making sure I knew who was the worst. Right.
Yeah, you triaged Quinn, and then you began treating Quinn before you triaged the rest.
Okay.
And
yeah, okay.
And then you were telling you this is what you told. Oh God. Then you told us that what you would do to do treatment on Quinn, and then you saw, because I was freaking out as an officer, they won't do that. That was just me trying to make it a little bit harder, because sometimes that can happen. It might not be an officer. It most likely is a person, a friend, that will be like that. So I was more acting like a scared friend who is, screaming and doesn't know what to do, kind of thing, or not
Right.
screaming, but yeah, just saying blah blah blah. There's so much blood. I don't know what to do. But yeah, then you saw that there was a lot of blood, but you never triaged. Well, I can triage. I couldn't triage because I was, you know, a useless officer. So I just saw, oh, there's a lot of blood coming from the neck, and he told me, you know, go there and put pressure on it. And let's see, then. And yeah, and then because you were done training
Medic
Quinn,
276 to pillbox 1.
you began triaging Charlie, and you put a tourniquet on her arm, which was really good, very good. And then Desmond arrived on scene and started to assisting. Because you didn't really triage Joseph until after Charlie was triaged as well. And well, it's a good thing, you know. You triage her, you put a tourniquet. It takes a few seconds. It's really quick to do it. That's a good thing to do. But you shouldn't have started treatment on Quinn.
So
until you know the whole scene.
Right. Now I'm trying to get something else straight, just trying to get the brain to phrase it. What is the amount you do in triage? Like, if it can be tourniqueted, is that enough? Just tourniquet and move, if that's their only wound?
I'm trying to find it in the handbook so you can go look at it. One second, hold on. Pull over.
See, I don't remember specifics to triage. Is that under scene protocol?
It should be. Let me take a look.
Maybe that's why. Maybe I've been looking in the wrong spot for that stuff.
Yes, it's under scene protocol. So, and then you have mass casualty training, or yeah, mass casualty training. Why does it say training? Incident. That's confusing. Okay. But yeah, you have the you start the triaging. You see what, you know, you categorize all the patients. You know, black category 1, 2, and 3. And then you do the bath triage.
Right, and okay, so what it says there, it is just tourniquets or bandaging or getting someone to hold pressure, and that's it. Don't go further than that.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So, and in that regard, yes, you could have, you know, that's kind of what you were doing with Quinn. You know, you flushed the wounds just a second. You know, you started packing them, and you know, to get them, or you put chest seals on the wounds. But then the thing is as well, you want us to do the triaging first. You want to get the whole scene under control before you start doing these things. So, you know, if there's any bleeding, you treat that first. If there's multiple patients bleeding, then you're going to have to make a difficult choice. Who do you treat first?
Right, that's where it goes to the worst first.
That...
With the
yes.
caveat of if, like the difficult choice Desmond gave the other day, with the fact of if you can identify there's basically nothing you can do, go to someone that you can help.
Exactly, yeah. Usually you don't have to make that tough call, and usually, you know, it would have been better. Well, okay, if I was an officer that actually knew how to, you know, treat a wound, you know, flushing and putting chest seals or packing, it would have been better to send me to Quinn and you start taking care of Joseph, because you have more experience than me. even as an EMT, you have more experience and more knowledge than an
basic
officer does.
officer, right?
Yes, yes. So I think that's what Desmond wants to get at, you know?
Right. Do you
Put
think
yourself-
I did better in this one than the first one?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes. And we both, me and Desmond, agree that you did a lot better this time. And it's all, you know, training. And we're doing this. It's very difficult scenarios that even I get stressed like hell in these kind of situations.
Right.
They're going to be stressful, and we don't expect you to do. No one is going to do them perfect, especially not a trainee. It's impossible.
Right. But it's where I need the training, and so you're focusing on it, which makes absolute sense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, hopefully, I'm gonna like email you a little bit more, probably tomorrow now, because it's getting a little late for me. But yeah, as long as that's okay to keep emailing you and see if I can get
of course.
Like I said, it's a matter or two of like figuring out what works for me as well. So I'm going to see if maybe you have suggestions or whatnot, or also just make sure I want to cover a couple bases that I may not have covered accurately, that sort of thing. So yeah, I'll be in touch with you about that.
No problem. Yeah, feel free to email me questions. That's all good. And, you know, yeah, the only things that you need to work on is the driving, and it is the MCI and how, you know, the triaging and the bath.
Yeah,
and look over the other patients.
I still wish people had been more forceful about the speed limits earlier.
No,
that's yeah.
That's probably not helping, and I would recommend trying to have at least 1 or 2 more shifts, and you know, practice going around, and even like, you know, yes, okay, maybe not do it in your own car because you want to go too fast, but practice going the speed limit, at least the speed limit, you know, because then you start getting more used to it. So when you're driving around the city, stop at red lights, you know, go too slow. Clear the intersections.
I normally drive quite safe. I may run with the occasional red light, but I usually do keep the speed limit. It's a matter of remembering the different speed limits based on if we have patients or if we don't have patients, and the zones, and then keeping an eye on it, because like I said, yes, I do lose track sometime. It would be nice if we had speed limiters that were, you know, different in the city. That would be so cool.
Yep. I haven't seen that here, and I don't think
let me give you just one aside quick email just to mention something.
Sure.
See, that would help so much with my driving. Oh, do you want to get going for a call? One just came through.
Let me see if he can go. I need to go 42.
Oh, you do too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he needs medical.
Because I just checked his GPS.
Go high rescue.
Oh, he's getting in.
He's still at pillbox.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay.
We will have what unit is a different matter. I will get back to you on that part in a second.
Well, I'll make my way over and see if we can give you guys back up.
Hey, let us know when you find the attack. If you find one, and we'll jump on it.
Shall we 42 to let him know that we're 42ing, but then you can give me a debrief?
Yeah.
Medic 1, Echo 111 is detaching from it, and is going to have to go 42. Sorry, hope you can handle things on your own.
Thank you for your service?
Let's jump on.
Yeah, I'm doing the same traffic. I'm sorry, Kai.
Wow, you're abandoning me, I see.
I need to go to sleep, okay? Alright,
It's
yep.
fine.
He's fine. He's fine. Hey, he's been asleep the whole fucking day, alright? We can do some work.
But yeah, if you want to do debrief, I got time. We can talk while we're changing.
Yep. Perfect.
I mean, you
yeah.
already covered some of it. You know, work on MCIs,
Yes,
work on
exactly.
driving, speed limits.
So, I'm gonna send you two YouTube videos that I watched as well about the MCI and triaging. That might help you, it might not, but they are recommended to watch.
I really like that one about packing wounds. That was, man.
Yeah, it's really good to
It's like,
understand
even
how
though
it actually works.
we've got the training, it's just, yeah, somehow
Just
seeing it
more
on that
helicopter
YouTube video seemed different.
Yep, and I'm also gonna send you. So it's a lot. It's like 22 videos, but pick the ones that you are interested in, and if there's anything you want to learn, they're really good. These videos here.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a lot to watch. There, I haven't watched them all. You don't have to. But the first I think I watched like the first 10 videos, but yeah, it's good, you know, for practicing and understanding a few things and how you can think. So. But
Thank
yeah,
you.
no, yeah, of course. But yes, yeah, the driving, it's probably not helping that we haven't kept an eye on that. We will keep working on it together, and when you are with an FDO or when you're having a ride along, make sure to tell them that they need to keep an
That's
eye
my
on your
focus,
scene.
right.
Exactly. And also, you know, maybe have another scenario about an MCI and practice that one more time. And the more you do it, the more comfortable you will get with it as well.
Right, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just compare yesterday from today, you know?
Yep, it's definitely a hard one to get used to, but yeah, again, I'm gonna do another email to you about maybe we can find something else that helps me for doing that. But yeah, just what you said, remembering that under the scene protocols about the triage, that helps. It's just bandaging or tourniqueting, and then you can make sure if you do the other things, the bath, then you could just move immediately. So having that in mind, yeah, that should help too now. Because I did want to just try to do a little too much with each person. It's like I was going beyond bleeding containment and moving into treatment as well. And it's bleeding containment, the bath, and then move after you've done the initial sweep and survey to find out who needs it first.
Exactly. Yeah, and the initial like sweep out and look around and what we call, you know, categorizing the patients.
Right.
That's the most important one. Figure out what category each patient is, then start treating them. Or if you're on scene, ask them. You know, which one?
Right.
I think you did ask me that. But
I did ask you, but you were playing
was
panicky officer, so yeah, that you know, that made it a little tricky. But hopefully, as far as that was concerned, I hope I was managing you well.
You really handled me very well. You did. You did very well on that. Yeah, I was very useless. I'm sorry about that. But,
No. I mean, that, like, you know, it's part of the scene management. But yeah, it's if it had been a different, you know, quote unquote character, so to speak, I think that scene could have also gone differently. And as you said, most officers aren't going to be like that.
No, but
there may be people.
Friends
Yes, civilians.
Exactly, friends
yes.
and civilians. And one thing as well, it's good to tell them to use bandage, because I don't think I was trying to you know, show it, but I used my hands, and I didn't use bandages at all at the beginning because I was playing someone I didn't really
I should have thought that since you're an officer, you should have had bandages. So I didn't think about that.
I had bandages. That's why I was like, oh, bandages. Oh, I can use that.
Right.
But
now with a civilian, they can't. So, or unless they have some on them.
usually they have some type of bandage, or you can even throw them a bandage. Grab a bandage from your bag and throw it over to them and say, use this.
Right.
Or,
Yep.
you know, yeah, or something. Maybe not throw it because that could actually be dirty. But
Yeah, right.
yes, but at least it's better than nothing then. Yeah.
Right. No, good point. No, excellent point. Okay.
But yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good. You just need a little bit more training on these type of things and a little bit more driving around and keeping things in mind and trying to work things out. Yeah.
Right. Well, now that I know about the speed limits being so important, I will definitely be able to keep that in mind more.
Yes, and also, yeah, keeping in mind of locals and
don't drift.
You know, and if you
stay in my lane.
If you're going left on an intersection, try to stay in your lane.
Yeah, like I said,
don't go into oncoming traffic there. Yeah.
Like I said, though, you know, you've driven with me before, and you really haven't seen that. It was a today thing for whatever reason.
It's always something.
Exactly. So, all right.
Well done, though.
Take care. Thank you.
Yeah, you too.
Appreciate it. Thank you for all your help yet again.
No problem. No problem at all. You'll get this.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Stay safe.
You too. All right, we're going to be wrapping it up. Going to get him to the hotel room. He hasn't been by the bank in, I think, for a week, so he's got a good hefty paycheck coming, but we're going to skip it again just to get him to the hotel. You guys are about to hear my alarm go off. Oh, I need to clock out. You know what? My alarm's about to go off. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna have to go sleep here.
Send it, fire rescue.
It's gonna be the first time I'm gonna log out upstairs.
Bus on my ping here. One second.
We currently do not have any buses available. Are you able to transport?
He's been shot. If you recommend that, we can.
Yeah, I'm about to go off duty, and the only other medic is up by the mountains right now dealing with a mountain lion attack, so, yeah.
Okay, no worries, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see how this works out. What is this? Is this a bathroom? Yeah, it's a bathroom. I don't know how this is going to work. First time I'm going to log out up here. Thank you all for being here today. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic week. Getting things updated here to see who I can send you to, if anybody. Well, considering what happened earlier, we are going to send you to the Mind Flayer, since that was the player of Bree Brown, the one who hit on Jason. Let me refresh Twitch to make sure that they are still live, because sometimes Twitch doesn't update right away. Yes, they are. All right. So again, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. Hope you all have a great day and a great weekend coming up. Please give Mind Flayer a Croco Crash and a Croco High. I appreciate you all so very, very much. Thank you for those of you who just lurked and stayed here all day doing that. Anyone who actually chatted, Sir Marks, Bon Bon, when she did come out of lurk. Just teasing, Bon Bon, not singling you out. Maybe. Everybody else who was along today, you all have a great one. Hope to see some of you tomorrow night for TSR Peep stuff. Love you. Bye-bye.